What's up guys, V here for another little platinum walkthrough for you. This time it's going to be for Visage, which is, if you haven't heard of it, it is quite a terrifying little horror game. I am going to do commentary for that very reason. If I just did a non-commentary platinum walkthrough, you guys would probably struggle with it and get scared a whole bunch of times. So I'm kind of hoping that by doing commentary, it kind of eases the tension a little bit as you guys go through. A couple of things. I am starting to record this just as I woke up, so I do apologize if the beginning of the video sounds a little, if I sound like I'm tired, because I am. And then secondly, I'm just going to go ahead and get this started and get the initial cutscene playing, and then I can explain what to expect as that's going on. That way I don't waste too much of your time. So let's go ahead and get this started. Okay, so Visage is made up of 3 main chapters, Lucy, Dolores, and Rakkan, and then 7 additional little small puzzle chapters of sorts that are made up of the VHS tapes where we will get the mirror mask pieces. A lot of people start with Lucy's chapter first, but I'm actually going to start with Dolores because she has a lot of mirrors in her chapter that just create an entire maze out of the house, and I feel like it's the most confusing chapter out of all of them, so I want to go ahead and get that out of the way first. And then in Dolores's chapter, we are going to do the cassette tapes, the audio cassette tapes, and then starting in Lucy's chapter, we're going to start working on the VHS tapes, or at least just collecting them. The neighbors' pages will come as they appear. They do have to be done in a specific order, so the order they are picked up in the walkthrough is the order that you will be picking them up in. Then after Lucy's chapter, we are going to go through a couple of miscellaneous trophies, and then finally finish up Rakkan's chapter, and then do the VHS tapes. So it's all kind of convoluted together. I didn't really separate anything because this is just to me, it's the easiest way to do it if you just do everything as you go versus separating it into different sections. So yeah, let's finish up this initial cutscene and then we are going to end up in the house and we can go ahead and get this started. And again, we're going to start with Dolores and then just move on with the game. And if you prefer to use a text and image guide, one is linked down in the description below. That does follow along with this video. So if you are watching and at some points it seems like I kind of like stutter a little bit, it's probably because I'm trying to read my own guide and I'm getting cross-eyed between the video and the words. So yeah, if you want to follow along with both, again, the link is down in the description below. Okay, so once you're inside the house, you will regain control and we can go ahead and start the game. So the first thing you're going to go do is just go down the stairs here, and the phone over here is going to ring. So once it does, go ahead and pick it up. And then we're just going to listen to the neighbor's message because we can't hang it up either way. So
I know it's late, and I know that I tend to be a little anxious about small things. I apologize for that, but I'm getting a bit worried. I haven't seen you out of the house in about 3 weeks. Is everything all right? Could you call me just to let me know everything's fine? All right. Bye-bye.
All right, and go ahead and hang it up when it's done. And then you're just going to go through this big, large family room, and that's what I'm going to reference this as, the family room, just so when we're doing Dolores' chapter and she has all the mirrors and stuff, you know where we're at. So go left down this hallway, and you're just going to get a little explanation about your sanity meter, which is going to appear on the bottom left side of your screen. And this is basically the more scared that you get in the game, the more sanity you lose, and eventually you will start to go crazy if it gets too bad. But hopefully we'll be able to get through this without having too much trouble. There are pills that you can take in the game to actually decrease your sanity, but again, I don't think we'll need them as long as you're following this video, but we're going to go ahead and pick up a pack anyways, just in case. So go ahead and hit cross to continue. And then we're going to go right down the hallway. And as you can see, a light just went out above us. And again, you're just getting an explanation on the paranormal events here. And this game is it kind of messes with your head a little bit. If you're going the wrong way, you are more likely to experience paranormal events. Versus if you're going the right way, it's usually a pretty safe path for you to go along. So if you find yourself kind of struggling and just lights constantly turning off and doors slamming behind you, you're probably not going in the right direction. So that'll happen a lot as we explore the main house for a little bit outside of chapters, because there's no real objective in between the chapters, so that happens a lot. But in the chapters, you should be fine. So go ahead and hit cross, and we are going to get 2 really quick trophies here. The first one is going to be First Reaction, and then the second one is going to be Novice Electrician. So here's the front door to the house, and before we do anything, just go ahead and try to interact with it to leave. You'll see that it's jammed, and First Reaction will pop. And then go ahead and turn around to where this radio is on this table and pick up the light bulb. And it's going to go through the, you picked up a thing. So just cross out of that. And make sure you do actually pick it up and put it in your hand. And then we're going to go back to the light that just went out. And you're going to hold L1 and R1 to replace the bulb in it. And that's going to unlock Novice Electrician and give us a light to see down the hallway. So now we can go ahead and get started on the first chapter, which again is going to be Dolores' chapter that we're going to do. So head over back to the radio, and on this little keychain just to the left is this key. Interact with it and it'll go through the, you're about to pick up something that'll start a chapter. So go through that and then exit out. And then go ahead and actually pick it up this time. And that was a key with a little mirror on it. So now we are in Dolores' chapter. So go ahead and go back through the hallway where we just fixed that light. And there's a door here with a mirror on it, which of course is where that key is going to go. So open up your inventory with the touchpad and select the key. And then use it on the door to open up. And then go ahead and open up the door, and directly in front of you is a mirror with a draped cloth on it. Go ahead and interact with that to remove the drape. And then just turn your back on it and you'll hear a really loud dragging sound. And as you can see, the mirror has now disappeared because yay. So exit out of this room and go back towards the front door. And as you can see, the door directly in front of us is now open. So go ahead and go on through that. And make sure you turn on any lights that you can just to give yourself some more visibility. But there's our mirror with the cloth draped on it again. So before we interact with that, over on the left is going to be another key. And this is the key to the basement. So make sure you pick that up. And we got a couple of light switches over here that we can go ahead and turn on. And then again, interact with the cloth that is draped over the mirror. And there is no mirror, but there is one above us now, so we're going to head up to the second floor. Alright, so exit this room and go up the stairs. And again, just turn on any light that you see so that we have some visibility here. And then make your way down the hallway. And then in this little area is the mirror. And just to show you, this shelf here is where you're going to pick up those Matryoshka dolls, or nesting dolls, as they're a lot easier to say. And then this will eventually become a mirror here in a second. But go ahead and interact with the cloth draped on the mirror. And then interact with it, and it'll just tell you, like, this is what is showing. So go back down the hallway. And you're going to hear some footsteps above you and some dirt falling down, letting you know that there is somebody walking upstairs above you. So go down the hallway, just past the stairs, and then go right. And this is going to be the master bedroom. So go ahead and head on inside, turn on the light. And then the dresser with the mirror on it, the bottom right drawer is going to have the first Matryoshka doll, and that's going to unlock the Matryoshka doll trophy, and that is really hard to say. I'm probably going to mess that up a couple of times as we go through this. So go ahead and close the door or drawer when you have that. Go over to the desk here and pick up this lighter so that we have a lighter on us. You do always want to try to have at least one, because they help light your way and they really help with your sanity. So once you have that, go ahead and exit out of the bedroom. And then you're going to go downstairs, but don't worry, he is not going to kill you. Just follow him as he goes down the hallway here. And then follow him over to the left. And again, we have a lighter so that we're not in the complete darkness. And then go right. And then follow him up the stairs. And this is where you will collect all of the sort of chapter ending related items and the VHS mirror mask items. They disappear when you collect them up, and all of those will end up here. So go ahead and exit out of this screen. And then over on the left-hand side, there's going to be this reaching tool that is stuck in this poor gentleman's eye. So go ahead and grab that. Okay, and put that in your inventory, and then go ahead and look at the table just to the left and crouch down with L3, and then turn your lighter on, and you'll see that there is another Matryoshka doll here. So go ahead and pick that up, and this is going to be your second one. And then go ahead and exit out of this room, and now we can go ahead and get into the attic with this little reaching tool that we just picked up. So make your way back downstairs, back through the family room, and you can hold L2 to sprint, and we're just going to go back down the hallway and upstairs. Yeah, L2 is to sprint. Sometimes it works a lot faster than other times. Like right now, I don't really feel like I'm running too fast, but it's kind of moving. But yeah, there are times when you just go super, super slow. So when you're back at the hatch with the attic, open up your inventory and take out that reaching tool, and you'll open up the little stairway here. And then head on up the stairs, and then just follow the path as it goes right and then straight, and then up the little set of stairs. First, we're going to go left. And then there's this glass case here that if you go on the other side, you can interact with this smiley sticker. And this is, of course, the smiley sticker that is required for smiles. So go ahead and interact with that twice until it disappears, and then your trophy will unlock. And then head back down the way you came, and then this time we're going to go in the direction that was right. And then you have this rocking chair here, so go ahead and interact with that. And then turn around and take a few steps, and you'll hear the sound of something that fell, and that is, of course, the floor that is right next to the rocking chair. So before we go down there, look over to the left, and there's this little box on the shelf here, and if you interact with it, it tells you it's the Sun and Tea box. We are going to be coming back to this. I purposely pointed that out so that you would hopefully remember where it is. But when you're ready, go ahead and jump down into the room here. And as you can see, we're back in the master bedroom, but it's not quite the same one that we were in before. So the first thing you're going to do is pick up this white slipper on the ground. And then over on the wall behind you, there are 2 picture frames that you can knock off the wall. They are the silver ones among all of the little brown wooden frames. And then look in any of these holes, and on the other side, you'll see a set of 3 pictures. This is a puzzle solution for a little bit later in this chapter, so try to remember these pictures. Obviously, if you don't, I will tell you the correct order when we get to that point. You don't have to look through both of them. You can just look through one. Like this one's just a different angle, so nothing too special. And then go over to the far side of the room, and we're going to pick up our first audio cassette tape for George's Mementos. And on this table here, there are a few things. So first is the cassette tape, and this is just telling you about storable items, which is the audio cassette tapes and the VHS tapes. So just exit out of that, interact with the tape again to actually pick it up. And you can listen to it if you want, but I'm going to go ahead and skip listening to them and just put those all at the end of the video. So if you did skip them and you want to know what they say, just follow the links down below to get to that timestamp. And then pick up the paper with all the scribbles on it. And this is actually another puzzle solution, sort of. This tells you a code, but you also need another item to actually get through that puzzle. And it's kind of hard to see because there are like a million scribbles going on. But the code you're looking for is 50373. And it's kind of really easy to see on the bottom left corner. Everywhere else, not so much. So we don't need this, but just wanted to show you the craziness of this game, I guess. So put that back down, and then there's a music box just over to the right that we can't open up yet. We can't actually do that until the very end of this chapter, so just remember the location here. And here we have a very clean mirror, and then of course the bed. So on the bed is a single white slipper. Go ahead and put the other slipper on the bed next to it. And our nice and clean mirror has now cracked. Yay. And the clothes have now disappeared. So from here, you're going to exit out of the room. And there's going to be a little blood trail on the ground here. You are indeed going to follow this. So there is a body down at the end of the hallway. And when she disappears, go ahead and turn around, and you should see a flashing light here. Try to stand under it so that your sanity doesn't go too crazy. This door will close if you try to go back in there. So just wait this out, and then when you regain control, we can continue on. Okay, so we are on the second floor here. So to continue, we're going to go downstairs. And there's another little blood trail here that we are, of course, going to follow because that is the smartest thing to do when we are inside horror games. So make your way through the house, through the family room, and then up the stairs. And then you're going to go into this room that has a hole in the middle, and this, I'm going to call it a vine, but I know it's not a vine because we're going to figure out what it is a little later on. I don't want to spoil it just yet, but interact with the hole to go in and then climb down the quote-unquote vine. And then just go straight down this little passageway here, and you're going to see a guy walk across at the very end. Don't worry about him. He can't hurt you. And then over on the right is this little hole. So crouch down with L3, go through it, and then go straight. And go ahead and turn on your lighter as much as you need, but you will end up in this room with a circle of mirrors. And there are 4 images that you need to see before we can continue on. So walk up to the mirrors, and we're just going to use this first one as an example. If I back up a little, as you can see, the ground on this one is a little bit lower than the others. Those are the mirrors that project the images. So just go around Either way, it doesn't matter which direction. And so this one, again, the ground is lower, and we saw Dolores is back on that one. And just keep making your way around. And here's the next one. And you're going to see her walk from the right side to the left side. And then just keep following it around. And then you can see definitely not her hanging from the top there. And then we're going to do one more round. And as you can see, she is now looking right at us. So go ahead and turn your back on her, and then turn back around and look at the mirror, and she is gone. Or is she? Alright, so go ahead and jump into the mirror. When you land, we're going to be back upstairs in the progress room. And then you can actually interact with the confessional over here and get a little bit of dialogue. And I'm actually going to turn the subtitles on because I forgot to do that, and I do apologize. Oops. Definitely meant to do that earlier. But yeah, so this is Dolores, and she's going to just tell you, bring me my child. So that is an objective of this chapter. But for now, we're going to go ahead and exit through this door and make our way downstairs. And this is the start of a lot of mirror puzzles. So go through the mirror, and we'll be back in the family room here. And then go left. And then we're going to go down the hallway. And as you can see there, here, I should say, there is a car alarm going off in the garage, which is just down that way there. So go down to the door. And you'll see that there's a note here telling you where to pick up the garage key. So go ahead and collect that note, and then just make your way back up the stairs, and then go right down the hallway here. And then there's going to be a mirror directly in front of you, and this door just to the left of it is going to be open. So go ahead and head on inside, and then turn on the lights. And we're going to be in a little kitchen area here. Again, I'm just going to turn these all on so that I can actually see what I'm doing. All right, so before we do anything, we are going to get a miscellaneous trophy out of the way here. As you can see, again, we are in the kitchen, and in front of us is a microwave, and we are going to get the special recipe trophy really quick. So open up the microwave, pick up the mug that is sitting on top of it, and then place it in the microwave, and then close the door. And then after a few seconds, the special recipe trophy will unlock. So that just gets that out of the way super quick here. So from here, turn around and just go back the way you came. And there's going to be a door over here on the right-hand side. This is the laundry room, which that note said is where we are going to pick up the garage key. So head on inside and interact with the dryer. And we are going to pick up the garage key out of, I don't know, a pair of pants or a jacket or something. But either way, it's in here. And we're about to have it. Okay, so there's our garage key. And then head back through the door, and then through the door that you came in through initially, and then go right down the hallway. And now we're going to go open up the garage and turn off that car alarm, which is going to be super loud here in a second. So open up your inventory, select the garage key, and then open up the garage. And then we're just going to go over to the car and get inside and interact with the left panel to actually kill the car alarm, so we can go back to a little bit of silence here. Alright, and on the right passenger window is going to be a sledgehammer, because that's safe. But yeah, so go ahead and interact with the sledgehammer to pick it up. And you're actually going to toss it out of the car first, and we're just going to pick it up off the ground. So give it a few seconds. And I did just see that light turn off in the background, which might not be a good thing. I think I'm sitting in complete darkness right now getting this sledgehammer out. So Dolores is traveling around the house as you are making your way through this chapter, and you want to keep the lights on to keep your sanity low or sanity high, I should say. But if you start to hear the music get super loud and super eerie, that usually means she's pretty close by. So this game gets me every time. So just keep like an ear out for your surroundings and everything. I'm just gonna turn this light back on. All right, so pick up the sledgehammer. And then we're going to go to the opposite side of the room here, and upstairs is a little bit of storage room, and just as a heads up, she is going to be standing there. Go ahead and try to walk upstairs. You won't be able to. And then when the light turns back on, now you can. So head upstairs. And first you're just going to open up this door here with the garage key. That way you don't have to open it here later. But over to the left of the door, aka just in the back of the room, is going to be this red toolbox. Go ahead and move this out of the way, and there's going to be a little hidden room that appears just to the right of it. And you do have to move it all the way to the wall, so it's a little time consuming. Alright, and then interact with the hole. And then inside is going to be another of the Matryoshka dolls. Let me turn my light on. There we go. So go ahead and pick that up. And there's also a box with an omega symbol on it. We don't need this just yet. We will be coming back here for one of the VHS tapes. So for now, just go ahead and exit out of this little hidden room. And go through the door that we just opened, and then right up the stairs into the progress room. And as you can see, there is a mirror over here on the right wall. We do need to break this really quick, so I'm gonna head store our lighter. You do need both hands to use the sledgehammer, so if you're carrying anything else, you do need to put it in your inventory. So break the mirror and head on through and interact with the baby on the other side. And you're going to pick up a glass sphere that we are going to break here in a second. So pick that up, head back through the mirror, and then back down the stairs, and then back through this door that was open a second ago but is now closed, and then back down the stairs into the garage. And just across from the car on this table over here is going to be a vise or a clamp, depending on what you call it. Interact with it to open it up. And then put the glass sphere in the top part here, and it'll automatically close and break it for you. Alright, inside is a paper, and this is going to be another solution to a puzzle that we're going to be doing a little bit later on in the game. So, just get somewhat of a decent angle on it. Okay, so it's clocks, and then a bunch of pictures, and then windows. So, again, we don't need this right now, but we will be using it later. So, face the car, and then we're going to go through the door on the right, back into the main house. And we're going to go towards the front door here. If the doorbell rings, just ignore it. There's nothing that we could possibly need outside for it. And then go upstairs. And then go left. And this is where we hit that mirror this third time, I think. The draped mirror. And here's your Matryoshka dolls on the little shelf here. And on the other side is a mirror. So go ahead and break this one. Now this next part you need to do super quick, so sprint as much as the game will let you sprint to the end of the room. Dolores is behind you, so you need to break this floor as quickly as possible. You do it with R1, not R2. R2 will just tell you that this floor can be broken, but you actually need to swing with R1. So just do it about 5 times. If you don't do it quick enough, Dolores will kill you, and you'll just start back in the mirror and have to try again. And there she is. Okay, so here we have a little light puzzle. Let me get my lighter back out. There are a bunch of dead bodies just hanging from the ceiling here because that's lovely. But in the center of the room is another lighter that we're just going to pick up, and this piece of paper that is the solution to this puzzle. And you want to keep an eye on the words that are underlined. So two-sided moon, clouded vision, and guilty shadow. And the words we are going to take from that are moon, vision, and shadow. And on all these bodies here, there are drawings on the front side of them. There we go. So this one is a butterfly. This one doesn't have one. This one is a moon. So this is our moon body. This one has an eye. So that one is our, the vision, an eye is that solution. And then the other one is just going to be somewhere over here on this side. It doesn't matter because you're actually just going to turn the lights on here. So there we go. Yeah, so this one's the shadow. So obviously they're really hard to see, but you need to open up a light above those 3 bodies. So go over here to this little doorway. Of course, my lighter's nearly empty. And then up the stairs. And then head towards the light in the middle, and there's going to be a little turning gear, mechanical crank that we can pick up, and we're going to use this to open up the little hatches to let in the light on the bodies. So from the center, we're actually going to stand it to the left of it. You're going to do the back left little console here. And then you're going to do the one just to the left of it. And then staring at the center little hole in the floor again, you're going to do the one in the back right. So this one all the way back here. I know it's really hard to see. I could probably grab my other lighter. And then go ahead and use the crank. And now we have 3 lights shining down onto the bodies. And if you let go of your analog sticks, the camera will actually try to pull you towards the center, and that's letting you know that the puzzle has been completed because there's going to be a little hole beneath the center one now. So make your way back down the stairs. And then again, just to show you, like, this was the eyeball, that was the moon, and that far one was the shadow. So now the hole just below us is empty. So go inside and then crouch through this tunnel here. And then go through the door on the other side, and there's going to be another door just to the left. Go ahead and go on through that. And now we're going to be inside the basement. So we're going to be coming back down here quite a few times. So for now, just go ahead and go left, and there's going to be a mirror directly in front of you. And then go right, and then go ahead and turn on the light to this room here. And we're going to turn on all these lights so that we can see. All right, so this shelf is a little special. I'm going to freeze frame it right here so that I don't actually die. Okay, so on this shelf is going to be a little green alien that appears randomly. As you can see, he doesn't appear all the time, so when he actually shows up for you will probably vary when he actually shows up for me. But I'm going to keep coming back to the shelf to see if he did appear. And if you do get him, you need to quickly click and interact with him so that he disappears, and that will unlock the gotcha, you little trophy. He's super annoying. If you look directly at him, he will scurry behind the picture frame on the right hand side, and you have to wait for him to respawn when he does that. So to get him, you need to start from the right and then just kind of like angle your way over to him. But I'm going to link the timestamp in which I actually do this trophy so that you guys can see it actually being done, just in case you did get him here, even though I didn't. So hopefully he appears either at the same time or around the same time as the video. That way you guys don't have to skip around too much to actually see how to get this done. So clearly he's not here right now, so we can go ahead and move forward with everything else. And let me just check my inventory. Yeah, so I'm going to pick up these lighters on the shelf here. And then in the room where we just turned the light on is going to be a deep freeze. Go ahead and open that up. And on the other side is going to be another Matryoshka doll, so go ahead and pick that up. And then make your way out of this room. And then if you just go forward a little, there's going to be a white table here with some light switches above it. Go ahead and turn those on. And then just across from those is going to be these double doors. And as you can see, there's another mirror inside. And just behind here is the storage room, just in case you need it. And we're going to store our lighter. Go ahead and break this mirror and go inside. And then go through the hole in the wall. Alright, and there is another lighter here. I'm just going to pick it up. I probably don't need it. I feel like we have a lot of lighters on us, but you know, safety first. So you can actually go ahead and drop the sledgehammer here. You're not going to need it for this next part. And put on a lighter, and then in the middle of all these crosses and crucifixes is a little tunnel here. So go inside and jump down the hole. And as you can see, it just told you the sledgehammer is now stored. It's in that storage closet that I just showed you guys across from the little closet here. Oops. Alright, so once you get out of the hole, we have to go up the stairs, but first in this room is even more of these crosses. So go ahead and pick one up, and we're going to take it with us. We're going to try to take it with us. And then just make your way up the stairs. It's a little finicky, but as long as you like keep going, it'll eventually kind of just teleport to where you are. So you don't have to worry about corners so much. But at the top of the stairs is this room with all sorts of candles in this circular pattern. And over on the right hand side is a hallway with a hole in the floor. Walk over to the hole in the floor and you will automatically place the cross down to create a bridge. Cross over the cross and open up the door on the other side. I'm just going to turn my lighter off and then interact with the shotgun. And this will unlock the gearing up trophy. If only. I don't know how well shotguns would do against ghosts anyways, but either way. Now that you have your trophy, go ahead and exit out of the room. And then you're going to pick up the cross. Well, go back over the cross first, I should say. And then pick it up. And then we're just going to move it out of the way because we do not need it anymore. And then on the other side of the candles is a little mechanical device that we're going to use that clank on. Or crank. Crank, clank, crank, clank. So interact with it, and then Jesus will arise from the candles. And then when he does, he's gonna have a knife stuck in him that we need to pull out. So wait for him to get to the top. And then head over to the other side. And then go ahead and grab that knife that's stuck in him. And then we're going to go back down the hallway, and this time we're just going to go through the hole in the ground. So jump on down. And now we're back to the first room of the crucifixes, and then go through the hole in the wall. And then back through the other side. All right, and leave through the mirror here. And the room just to the left here, again, is the storage room, and that's where our sledgehammer ended up when we dropped it. And this is just telling you about it. So exit out of that, open up the closet, and here's your sledgehammer. So go ahead and take that. And then we're going to go over to the right and go ahead and turn on these light switches. And there's a mirror directly in front of us, but to the left are some stairs leading down to a room with a blue cloth and what looks like Dolores, because they really enjoy just playing with you on this game, but it's actually just a mannequin, because that makes sense. But to the right of here is going to be another mirror, so put your lighter away if you have it open, or if you have it out, and then go ahead and break the mirror. And go through, and we're going to be in another little kitchen area where Dolores is going to talk to us. While she's doing that, on the counter over on the left-hand side is going to be another audio cassette tape, so go ahead and pick that up.
Were you in your study room
And then on the
again?
table is going to
Scribbling
be a
nonsense
key, and this is the
recorder.
T key. And if you remember up in the attic, we did see that T and Sun box, or Sun and T, either way. This is what that's going to be used on. So wait for Dolores to tell you that she is not thrilled with your presence and just wants tea.
I'm sorry. I'm just
Don't we
tired.
all? I feel like everybody is just tired and wants tea. So why should Dolores be any different?
I'll wait here, George.
Okay, so head back through the mirror. And then we're going to go up the stairs. And then this room directly across from the stairs is going to be slightly open. If it's not, that's okay. Just go ahead and open it anyways. And then where the toilet should be is a hole in the ground. So go ahead and jump into the hole. And when you land, we will be back in the progress room. All right, so head downstairs, and we're going to go through the mirror at the bottom and end up in that large family room. And then we're going to go left, and then left down the hallway. And then we're going to go right, and then head up the stairs. And then go right, and then just to the left of the bathroom is this door here, and this leads to a little study office room. So go ahead and turn on the light so that you can see things. And then in the top left drawer of the desk is going to be an electrical room key, so go ahead and pick that up. And then on the other side of the room is this mirror, so go ahead and break the mirror and go on through. And you're going to be in a library of sorts. And this unfortunate gentleman sitting on the chair has a bunch of knives in him, but he's also holding an infusion bag, which we need more than him now. So go ahead and pick that up. And then, as you can see, there is a little cut on his chest here where a knife is missing. And you just so happen to pick up a bloody knife that fits perfectly into that slot. So go ahead and re-stab him with that bloody knife. See, he didn't even feel it. He's perfectly fine. All's good. We're just replanting the evidence, that's all. But as you can see from his hand, he just dropped a key. So go ahead and pick up that key. And then we're going to head over to the other side of the room. And in between the bookcases is this like wooden wall thing. And if you interact with it, it will reveal a hidden door. So go ahead and do so. And then use that key you just picked up on the door to open it up. And then head inside, and just by the lamp on this table is going to be this little wooden box. When it opens up, pick up the cloud toy inside, as well as the audio cassette tape. And this is going to be 3 of 4 for this trophy. So head back the way you came, and he is now standing up looking directly at you. So slam the door in his face, because I feel like that's what a lot of people would do. And open the door again, and he should be gone. So once he's gone, head back through the room, and then go back through the mirror. And exit out of this little office. And then go down the hallway to the right, and we're going to go back up in the attic. And yeah, you probably just saw something there, but we're just going to pretend that we didn't, because life is easier that way. And again, if you want to check out the dolls that you have, there's the Matryoshka dolls. And then to open up the attic again, we're just going to use that hook and reaching tool thing that we picked up earlier. And then make your way up the stairs, around the corner to the right, and then right again. And on this little table here, we're going to go ahead and light it up for you, is again that Sun and Tea box. So use the T key that you just picked up to open it up. And then pick up the T inside. And then turn around and jump down the hole in the floor. So head left down the stairs, and then at the bottom, head left through the hallway. And we're just going to go straight towards where the garage door is. And if it's open, go ahead and close it so that you can see the mirror behind it. And I don't know if you remember when we picked up the sledgehammer, there was that loud glass crashing sound. It was this mirror right here. So go ahead and go through and interact with the door on the other side. And you're just going to go down this long winding hallway and through the door on the other side. And you're going to end up back in the basement when you do. Alright, and go left towards this mirror and then right into the little TV room here. And again, I'm just going to check the shelf here and see if he appeared. And he did not, so go ahead and keep going straight down this hallway. And then at the storage closet, we're going to turn right back into the room with a little draped cloth. And see, now it looks like a mannequin. Before it didn't, but either way. So go back through the mirror, and now we're going to make Dolores some tea because we love her or something. I'm not really sure anymore, but you do need both hands for this. So go ahead and store your lighter and drop the sledgehammer, and then use the box of tea on the teacup here, and then just go through this little cutscene. And that'll just about do it. Or not. That's cool.
I knew it.
Last time I make anybody tea, I'm just gonna hit in the face. Alright, and for those who don't really do a whole lot of cleaning in the kitchen, this is what the inside of an oven looks like. And yeah, Dolores is going to turn it on and try to cook you alive. So as soon as you can, go ahead and interact with the door to the oven, and you're going to hit it a couple of times before it finally opens, but just keep spamming R2 to make sure that you don't actually roast and become dinner. So here's the oven. And then as soon as you get the prompt, go ahead and interact with the door. All right. That was fun. So once you're out of the oven, if you look on the table, there is going to be a crowbar as well as this little star toy in the little teacup. Pick up the toy, and if you want to see why she did in fact try to kill you, look at the tea and you will see that you actually gave her rat poison. It was tea at some point, but go ahead and pick up the crowbar, and then we're going to go back through the mirror. And then left and up the small set of stairs, and we're just going to go up to the storage room here and switch out the crowbar with the sledgehammer. So open this up. Go ahead and drop. It's going to let me? Yeah, okay. Drop the crowbar and then pick up the sledgehammer. And then leave the storage closet. And then go back towards where the drape was, but instead just go straight towards this mirror. Go ahead and break that with the sledgehammer. And then head back to the storage room, and we're going to switch these out again. So you're going to drop the sledgehammer, and then pick up the crowbar, and then go back through the mirror, and then up the ladder. Alright, and at the end of this little hallway is going to be a window. Use the crowbar on the window to pry it open. And then if you crouch down, you can grab the compass that is on the outer windowsill. There we go. Okay, so you can actually drop the crowbar now. You don't need this anymore, and put the compass in your inventory. We do need to pick up the sledgehammer one more time, and we need both hands for that. So go back down the ladder and then through the mirror at the bottom, and we're going to go back to the storage room and pick up the sledgehammer once again. So through the mirror and then straight across. I thought that light turned off. Okay. And then pick up the sledgehammer in the closet. And then you're going to go left down this little hallway here. And then just follow it all the way around. And then eventually up some stairs. And at the top of the stairs, there's going to be another mirror up here. So go ahead and break it. And then you can drop the sledgehammer here. We don't need it anymore. But go through the mirror and then equip your little compass here. And this is where we can actually sprint and feel like we're sprinting. But basically you're going to go forward and then turn left at the street. And on the right hand side is going to be a graveyard that we're going to go into. So just make your way down the road. And the graveyard is going to be over here on the right hand side through this little open gate. Alright, and head up the stairs. And to progress with the story, we're going to go right, but first we're going to go left to pick up another of the little toys that go on the baby mobile. So follow the path and hug the left. And then follow it as it curves around. And you're eventually gonna reach a little area where there is a baby crib that is buried in the ground, and that's kind of what you're looking for right now, but it's coming up here shortly, just after this little gate here on the right hand side. Alright, and then this bench directly in front of us, and just behind it is the hole with the baby crib in it, so interact with that to dig it up. Alright, and interact with the box to open it, and then pick up the spaceship toy that is inside. And then go ahead and get back out of this little area here, and we're just gonna keep following the pathway along so that we end up back at the entrance. So here we are, here's our big little statue guy that we passed initially. And then instead of going left, this time we're gonna go right. And then just follow this path up some stairs, and you're eventually going to reach a little tomb, and then just head on inside. And this is what you needed the compass for. If you follow the needle, it'll actually take you to the area that we are going to. And there we go. So interact with the door to head inside. And it's just going to be a long, narrow hallway with a big light at the end. Just follow it until you reach it. Alright, and head on through the door, and you're going to end up back in the basement. And just as before, we're going to go left towards the mirror and then turn right. I'm just going to check this shelf really quick. Alright, so he has appeared for me here. You can see that he is that little tiny green alien. And again, if you look directly at him, he will scurry away. So what you want to do is start to the right of him and then slowly make your way over and then interact with him as soon as you get on him. And again, that will unlock the gotcha, you little trophy, and get that out of the way. So from here, we are going to go towards the storage room. And we're going to pick up our sledgehammer again while we are down here. And you can actually put the compass away now. We don't need that anymore. So grab your sledgehammer. And then this door might not be open for you, but this is the room that we're going to go through. So to the right of the storage room, again, is this bathroom on the right-hand side. If the door is closed, go ahead and open it. If it's open, great. But jump down the hole where the toilet should be. And you're going to end up in the progress room. And as before, we're just going to go down the stairs and through the mirror into the large family room. So jump on down. And then turn around and then go down the stairs. And then through the mirror. And then if you look left, there's going to be this door that's directly in front of you, and to the right is going to be another mirror. Go ahead and break this mirror and then go on inside. And here we have a 3-part puzzle that we're going to do. We have some clocks, some little pictures, and then some windows. And if you remember correctly, we did pick up a solution with all 3 of these while we were in the garage. And I'm just going to show that on the screen really quick so that you can get a reference of what that looked like. So for the clock puzzle, we are going to set the first clock to 6 o'clock. So go ahead and move each of the hands to the correct positions. All right. right, and then the second clock is going to be 3:30. So let's move this one first. And then the last one is going to be 12:30. So move the little hand to 12, and then the big one to the 6. And you should hear a slight unlocking sound letting you know that this is now correct. So head on over to where these little plate pictures are. And again, this was part of the solution. So for the puzzle solution paper. All right, so turn the far left one so that her head is facing towards the center. The center one is fine, you don't need to touch that. And then the far right one, this very grumpy looking gentleman, you're going to turn him so that his head is also facing the center. And again, keep an ear out for that unlocking sound. And then go around the corner to the 3 windows, and there were 3 windows on that piece of paper. The 2 outside ones were open, and the middle one was locked. So go ahead and open up the 2 windows. And again, you should hear that little locking sound. Now we're just going to go around the room. I'm just going to go clockwise, but as you can see, we have lost our exit here, so that's supposed to happen, unfortunately. But just keep making your way around this room, and you're going to make about 3 laps or so, and then eventually a new little hidden baby room will appear. So we're going to go around one more time. And then here we are in our really red baby room. So go ahead and drop the sledgehammer down on the ground and then interact with the crib to pick up one of the baby monitors. And then pick up your sledgehammer on the ground. And then exit this room and then go around to the left. And as you can see, your exit is now back. So go through the little mirror and then go straight down the hallway. Now we're supposed to go right, but there is a chance that the Dolores is going to be standing there, and she is. And if she is, just go back the way you came, sort of towards this mirror that you just came through. And you want to wait for the music to calm down a little bit. So it just got silent again. So now we can go back and then go to the right. And as you can see, she is now gone. And ignore the doorbell. We don't need that right now. But while we're here, we are going to pick up a neighbor's page that is kind of tucked underneath the front door. And this is going to be the first one we pick up. So this will unlock the neighbors. And then head on into the TV room. And then go right, and here's some double doors that we can't go through yet because they're blocked. But to the right of those is another mirror. So go ahead and, can I store it? I can. Okay. So drop the baby monitor for now, and then just break the mirror. And then pick that back up and head on inside. And then go down the ladder. All right, and I'm actually going to rearrange my inventory here a little bit. Okay, so here, if you remember, we looked into that peephole and had those 3 paintings up along the wall. We need to find those 3 paintings and then place them on the wall directly in front of us, and that will open up a hidden room. So the first one we actually just passed. So this is the ladder you came down. It's going to be the second painting on the right hand side. So go ahead and pick that up if it'll let you. You really don't want to drop your sledgehammer here, otherwise you'll waste some time trying to go back and get it. So if you have anything else in your hand, like the lighter or like a candle or something, go ahead and drop that instead. But take this first painting and you're going to place it in the center frame on the wall just across the way. And then on the floor, just in front of the little left frame here, is going to be the first picture that we saw. So go ahead and hang that up. And then in this room, if you turn around and look towards the door, the painting in the back left is going to be the third one. So go ahead and pick that up. And then place it on the frame. And when done correctly, this door will open to a little hidden room, and this is where we're going to pick up the next toy as well as drop off the infusion bag. So here's a little shadowy figure, and place the infusion bag on the little cart here. And of course the shadow will disappear, so pick up the sun toy when it does. And we're going to head back the way we came, and I did drop a lighter. I'm going to see if I can find it and pick it up. It's going to be kind of hard to see, so I'm not going to be too bothered if I can't. Oh, I can. Perfect. Alright, let me just grab that. Alright, and then make your way back up the ladder. And we're going to go through the mirror here, and then go back through the TV room, and we're going to head upstairs. And this time go ahead and go into the bathroom, and we're actually going to do like a tiny little bit of prep work here before we move on. So drop your lighter if your inventory is full, and then we're going to break this mirror just on the other side. But don't go through that yet. We do need the baby monitor for this next part. So go ahead and drop the sledgehammer. Pick up the lighter. Alright, so head into the master bedroom, equip the baby monitor, and then turn it on. And you want to hear Dolores saying this code, the 50373. And this is going to allow us to go through the door that is through the mirror. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with that lighter, but yeah, pick up your sledgehammer if you can, and then go through the mirror in the bathroom. And this door will now be unlocked because Dolores was saying her little code. And now we are going to use that 50373 code to get past this clock puzzle. But before we do, on the left-hand side over here is another baby monitor with the last audio cassette tape, so go ahead and pick that up. And again, the code to get past this is 50373. So we are looking for 5 o'clock. And then 0 is just going to be 12 o'clock. So 12 o'clock. And then 3 o'clock. And then 7 o'clock. And then finally 3 o'clock again. And at the end is going to be a door, so go ahead and head on through. And then interact with the phonograph on the other side.
Don't touch that.
Okay, so when you regain control, go ahead and go through the door in front of you, and you're just going to go through this really long, creepy, disgusting, bloody looking tunnel, and then through the next door at the bottom of the stairs. And you're just going to keep following this along, and you will eventually end up back in the basement. So go through this little kitchen area. Make this easier for you guys. You can actually see. Okay. And then through the door at the bottom of the stairs. and then past this little TV room here on the left-hand side, go left, and then through the room on the right, and we have another little phonograph over here, and we are going to pick up the handle that is on that, so go ahead and interact with it. And then just wait for this little cutscene to play out, and then when you can, go ahead and turn around and leave through the door behind you. And as you can see on the ground, there is what I called a vine earlier, but is now much known as an umbilical cord. So go ahead and follow this all the way back up to the main house. So you're going to go into this little bathroom and then down into the hole where the toilet is, or was, should be, all of the above. But yeah, when you jump down, you're going to end up back in the progress room. Alright, and then turn around and go down the stairs and then down through the mirror at the end, and you're going to end up back in that large family room where the umbilical cord is going to continue. So follow this all the way up the stairs into the other progress room. And then as you can see, it goes through the mirror over here on the right. So you do need to drop everything that you're holding for this next part, but go inside and then pick up the baby. And then turn around and head back through the mirror. And then go down the stairs. And the living room's gonna look a little different now. As you can see, there's a rocking chair now. But turn around to the left and go through the mirror. And then head up the stairs. And you remember we spoke with Dolores in this little confessional over here. So go ahead and give her the baby. And as you can see, Jesus fell, because that's not creepy at all. But when he did reveal a moon toy that was on the crucifix behind him, so go ahead and pick that up. And then we're going to make our way back downstairs and back through the mirror at the bottom. And then head left, and then left down the hallway. And we are going to turn right again, but Dolores will most likely be there again. So let's just peek around. Yes, she is. So again, just walk back towards this mirror and wait for the music to kind of just chill out a little bit. And then once it does, turn around and head towards the front door. Ignore the doorbell if it's ringing, and then go upstairs. And then we're going to head into the master bedroom here. And as you can see above, the crib here is a little mobile. We are going to put the toys that we've been collecting all this time on there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then interact with the top of it to get it spinning. And it'll eventually open up, revealing a key to a music box, which is on the other side of the room. That's one that we sort of passed earlier. So once it opens up, go ahead and pick up that key. Okay, and again, it goes to the music box over here on the other side of the room. So go ahead and use the key on the box to open it up. And then inside is a vinyl. Go ahead and pick up the vinyl. And then we're going to head back to the hallway. And I'm actually going to grab a lighter. And as you can see, Dolores is just across the way in the bathroom. If she doesn't disappear right away like that, that's fine. She will disappear if you start to get too close to her, so don't be too scared. It's okay. But once you can, go back down the stairs and through the left hallway. And then we're going to go back through the mirror down by the garage door, and then through the door on the other side, and then through the long winding hallway. Okay, and go through the door on the other side. And we are back in the basement. And go left, and then right at the mirror. And again, if you didn't get your little green alien, just check this shelf to see if he's there now. But just to the right of the TV is another phonograph. Go ahead and put the vinyl on there. And then place the little crank handle on there as well. And then interact with it to start playing the music. And now we do need to break this mirror before we can go forward. So turn around and go towards the storage closet just in the back here. Open it up, grab your sledgehammer. Let me put this away first. And then go ahead and break this mirror. And then head through and go through the door at the end. And you're going to be in a room with lots of stairs and lots of doors and really loud music. So for this one, you want to follow the music. If you start to hear like static sounds or like creepy, eerie sounds, you're going the wrong way. So the louder the actual music is, the more correct path you're going. So for this one, you're going to go left, and then right, and then right, and then left. And then you're going to take the second left going up, and then right, and then you're going to go straight across and back down. So ignore all of this, and then back down, and then right, and you're just going to follow this straight to the end. You can see Dolores dancing by herself there if you want to. And then you're going to go right up the stairs, and then right down the stairs, and then right up the stairs. And then you're just going to follow the stairs going left, and they're going to kind of sort of spiral up a little bit. And then eventually you're going to reach a pathway that is on its side, like a little bit of a diagonal path right here. And this is caused by a sideward staircase. But go ahead and cross over this little diagonal path. And then go right, and then right, and then right one more time, and through the door at the end. Okay, and just make your way through this really creepy winding room of cribs. And it'll start to turn red and all sorts of even more terrifying things. But eventually you will reach a door at the end of this. So just keep going through. And then go on through the door. And you're going to end up in the room where we looked through the peepholes to see those three paintings earlier. So now you are inside that actual room. And the two peepholes, there's one on the right, one on the left. Go ahead and look through the one on the left first. And you'll automatically step away when Dolores gets close, so don't worry about touching anything. And then look through the one on the right. Lovely. Very, very lovely. So, once you back out and regain control, you're going to leave this room, and it's actually going to end up being the closet. But yeah, you're going to end up in the bedroom where Dolores just had a ball. Alright, so once it opens, go into the bedroom, and then on the floor is going to be this mirror on the ground. Go ahead and pick that up, and this is going to end Dolores' chapter and unlock her trophy. Just going to wait for this banner to disappear so we can actually see what we're doing. But on the floor, just next to where the mirror was, is going to be your first VHS tape. So when you can, go ahead and pick that up. And again, this is going to be Negligence, but there are 7 of these. So this is going to be the first one. You'll pick up one after each chapter is finished, and then there's an additional 4 that will be available as we play through the game now. So it's so dark in here. Alright, so we do need to reset the electrical box downstairs, and we're going to do that before we start Lucy's chapter. So go ahead and exit out of this door. Let me grab a lighter. And then we're going to head downstairs. And then down to the right, past the radio, is going to be this door to the basement. So use the basement key to open it up. And then go ahead and open up the door on the other side as well. And this just leads to the kitchen area. This will just save you some time a little later on. But make your way downstairs. And then through the door. Oh, we don't need it. Okay. And then through the door at the bottom. And then turn left. And again, if you don't have your little alien guy, just check the shelf and make sure if he's there or not. If he is, good luck. If not, then hopefully he appears pretty soon for you. But the door closed directly to the left of that shelf is going to be the electrical room. So use the electrical room key to open it up. Go on inside. And we're just going to flip the breaker here to turn the lights back on. So let me flip that switch. Alright, so we're on. And if you need any more lighters, there's one in here. Yeah, there's a few in here. There's some pills as well if you need them. A light bulb if you need to fix anything. But we're pretty good as far as not needing any of that stuff right now. So once you have the power back on, you can turn all these lights back on if you want. It's kind of up to you. But either way, go straight down this hallway and then turn right into this little room here. Turn all this on. And then head back up the stairs. And then we're going to go up to the second floor. And then back into the master bedroom. And then interact with this door to open it up. And this is a shared closet between the master bedroom and Lucy's room, and we're going to start Lucy's chapter now. And to start Lucy's chapter, just go ahead and interact with the drawing of the panda, and it's just going to give you that little warning like, are you sure? Yes, you are sure. So go ahead and put that in your little inventory. And now we are on the second chapter. So go inside Lucy's room here. And then go ahead and turn on the light so it's not super dark. And then open up her closet, and as you can see on the wall, it's going to be blank, but there will eventually be a drawing that appears here. So exit out of here. And that door will eventually close. I'm not sure what exactly triggers it, but there we go. Alright, so that light turned off, and as you can see, the door is closed again. So turn the light back on, and then open up the closet. If it lets you. Alright, see if I can squeeze in. Alright, so here's the drawing on the back, and you're just going to knock on this a couple of times until you stop getting a response. It's going to be about 3 to 4 times, so just keep knocking. Okay, so we stopped getting a response, so go ahead and leave the closet here, and then exit out of the room that was closed but is now open, because why not? And then we're going to go downstairs and then head right into the TV room. And we're just going to turn all these lights back on because they got turned off when the breaker broke. And then just watch the TV for a little bit, and eventually a repeating scene will appear on it, and that's where we're going to go next. Here we go. Okay, and if you don't recognize this, this is down in the basement. That is Lucy, and this is telling us that there's going to be something on this little half wall here that we need to pick up. So this chapter is really heavy on eyeballs, just lots and lots of eyes. Same with the third one, actually, now that I think about it. But yeah, so we're going to make our way down to the basement. So leave this TV room, and then go left, and then go past the radio, and then go down the stairs, and then go left. And again, if you haven't been able to get that alien yet, just double check for it, and then turn that light on and see that Lucy is not there, but there is now a camera on this little half wall here. So I'm gonna put my lighter away. I'm actually gonna drop the sledgehammer too, and then pick up the camera. And then just head over to the right, and as you can see, there is Lucy just across the way. Let's see if I can turn the lights on. Nope. Flashing her won't really do much. She's not going to kill you, but she is going to drop a syringe down on the ground. And then when she does, just go ahead and pick it up. Okay, so grab the syringe, and then just turn around really quick, and then we're gonna try these lights again to see if we can get them to turn on. Okay, so on this little white shelf, open up the bottom drawer, and there is going to be another VHS tape, and this one is going to be the Addiction tape. So go ahead and put that in your inventory. And now we're going to go towards the wall where Lucy was just hanging out. So just follow this around. And then up the stairs. And then we're going to use the basement key on this door up at the top, and we're going to end up in the little kitchen area. So here we're going to move this little white table out of the way. So interact with it so we can get through the double doors. And before we go through those, just to the left in this cupboard is going to be another Matryoshka doll. Go ahead and pick that up. And then open up the doors here. And then if you need to turn the light on, I feel like this is still really dim. Okay, so head through the double doors. And we're going to go out the other side and head up the stairs. And you should see a flashing light up here. That is supposed to be happening. But turn right at the stairs and then go to the room, the study and the office, and flip on the light. And then if you just flash your light a little bit, you'll see that there is a pretty nasty looking drawing on the back of the wall here. Turn on your lighter to see it a little better, and then just walk up to it, and that will reopen the door to the office. So go ahead and head on through. And then head downstairs, and you can see that there is a new little glowing light down here. Go through the door at the bottom, and you're going to end up outside. Alright, so you're going to follow this trail all the way until you reach a treehouse, and then just go on up the treehouse. Okay, and there it is. So you're just going to interact with the ladder to get on it, and then just climb on up to the top. Alright, so once you're inside, there is a table with a radio on it. If you crouch down, you can see another Matryoshka doll just underneath it, so go ahead and pick that up. And then on the wall, you're going to see 8 little drawings. And on the top row, the second from the right, the I Want to Be Your Friend, Lucy. Go ahead and pick that one up. Turn it around and pick up the key. And then just by the window is a small box on the ground. Use that key you just picked up on the box to open it up. And then pick up the drawing inside. And then interact with it again to actually collect it. And then you're just going to wait for this little cutscene to play out, and you're eventually going to fall through the ground, and then when you do, we will be back in the TV room down in the basement.
It's bad, Lucy. It has to go away. Don't tell anyone, Lucy. Me and you. I want to help you. It's not what it seems, Lucy. Your parents wouldn't understand, Lucy. Only you can understand. Get rid of it, Lucy. Do it, Lucy. Do it. Get rid of it, Lucy. Do it, Lucy. Get rid of it, Lucy. Do it. Get rid of it, Lucy. 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 Do it, Lucy. Get rid of it, Lucy. Your That's what I understand, Lucy. Only this you understand. Get rid of it, Lucy. Do it, Lucy. Do it. Get rid of it, Lucy. Do it, Lucy. Get rid of it, Lucy. Do it. Get rid of it, Lucy. 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 Lucy.
Alright, so again, we are back down in the little basement here. All the lights are broken. And again, if you didn't get the green alien, just check for it right here. But if you did, or just want to continue on with the story, on the ground are a bunch of light switches. Just go ahead and follow these through this door over here on the right. And then they're going to go up the stairs. And then at the top, we're going to go through the door on the left, but before you do, open up the top drawer here, and there's going to be another VHS tape just in front of you. So go ahead and grab that, and if you're short on lighters, of course there's a lighter right there in front of you. Otherwise, just keep following the trail of light switches. And then just try to interact with this door to Lucy's room. You won't be able to, it's kind of stuck right there. And then head over into the master bedroom. Oh my god. Oh. It's really hard to see. Oh, my lighter's empty, that's why. There we go. Okay, so I am in the master bedroom. My heart is racing now because the music just got super intense. But you're going to go through the shared closet here and into Lucy's room. And then on the far side, just past this hutch, is going to be a new painting here. Go ahead and interact with that to rip the painting. And then head on inside. And of course, you'll be in a room with a lone bird cage and a door directly in front of you. So the next room that we go into, I'm actually just going to pause it right here so I can explain this. It's going to be a room that is full of drawers and bird cages and draped cloth over hutches and all sorts of stuff. And there's a few different pathways to actually go through. The object of it is to open up all the drawers that you come across until you find a key. The location of the key is going to be different for everybody. Sometimes you only have to open up 2 drawers. Sometimes you have to open up basically them all before you find it. But Lucy is in this room with you, and she's sort of hobbling along, being all super annoying and creepy. So you do have to keep an eye out for her and her location. Just keep that in mind as we go through this. But once you're ready, open up the door and go on through. And we're going to use probably 2 lighters as we go through this, just to make sure that we have enough light, or as much light as possible. But again, you're just going to open up every drawer that you come across here. Oh, all right, so that's what the key looks like. I wasn't expecting to get it that early. Again, it's going to vary for everybody. But there's a door on the other side of the room that we're going to go through. So keep following this along, and you are going to see Lucy here in a second. There she is. Okay, so she's directly in front of us. If you get too close, she will kind of back off and scream. Go around the opposite way that she went. So she went over to the right, and there she is directly in front of us. And just behind her is the door that we're going to go through. So just wait for her to pass. That flash did absolutely nothing. Okay, so I'm just going to make a run for it. So again, you're going to use that key on the door. And then head on through. And then sprint down this hallway as much as you can sprint. Again, this is walking. This is running. Not much of a difference, but Lucy is currently behind you. So go ahead and go through that door as soon as you can. And it's going to close behind you. And then interact with both doors so that you understand that they are both jammed and you can't leave this room. And then go ahead and look at the bird that is in the cage, and you're going to turn your back on it just a couple of times until it eventually disappears. There it goes. And then Lucy's going to be in the corner over here, well, killing it. It's not the most favorable situation, but yes, she is in fact killing that poor bird right now. So wait for her to disappear. And then look at the cage again, and then eventually a door will appear. So go ahead and go through that door. And then you're going to enter a room that has a lot of just crap stuck to the wall, and then a tiny little mannequin over here on the right-hand side. Behind this little mannequin is going to be another Matryoshka doll, so go ahead and pick that up. And then go through the door on the other side. And then through the next door. And then interact with the hutch at the very end. I'm actually going to turn my lighter off so I don't waste it. And you can flash it here if you want, it's not going to do anything. Yeah, so once you get close, a little cutscene will play out, and then once you regain control, we will be back upstairs in the main house. Nifty. Okay, so once you regain control, you're going to go into this room on the left with the light on and just pick up the mannequin jaw that is inside the sink. And then leave the bathroom, and we're going to go downstairs. And then go into the TV room over on the right-hand side. And then into the dining room and through this door on the left. And then head on down the stairs. And this next part we kind of got to be quick with. If you hear the music getting kind of intense, don't worry about grabbing this right now. But go down the tunnel, and then the second right, there is going to be another Matryoshka doll just underneath these stairs here. Go ahead and pick that up when you can. And then continue straight. And then follow it around, and you'll eventually reach the basement room with the draped cloth and the mannequin. So interact with the mannequin. Sorry, put the jaw on the mannequin. And then interact with the hutch behind it. And then you're just going to flash the camera 3 times. And you're okay. You didn't die. You're fine. Alright, and so once you regain control, we're going to go through a little bit of section of the house before we end up in a room with a bunch of wardrobes in it, and we're actually going to pick up another doll when we get there. So wait for this to play out, and then go on through the door directly in front of you. And then you're going to go left, and go up the stairs, and you can flash it if you want, just be prepared because there's going to be somebody there. Alright, and so at the top of the stairs, you're going to go right across from this little table here, and then go in through this door on the left. And then through the door on the other side. And then through the door on the right. And then follow this hallway around, and there's going to be a coat rack here on the right-hand side coming up. I keep thinking it's a person every time I play this, but here's the coat rack. And then you're just going to make a wide right turn and then go through the door at the end of the hallway. And then you're going to go up 2 sets of stairs here. And then go right. And then up another little set of stairs and through the doorway at the end. And here is the room with all the hutches in it. So from where you're starting, there's going to be these 2 that are directly in front of you. Go around the right to the one on the right. And then directly behind it will be one with its doors facing, well, to the right. There's lots of rights here. So open up this little wardrobe here and flash your camera. And you're going to see a bunch of white faces appear. And then the Matryoshka doll is going to appear down on the shelf below. So go ahead and pick that up. And then head back to the door you came in just so we can find our bearings. And of course, these are the 2 wardrobes that were directly in front of you. And there's one immediately to your right here. And just go around the corner, and on the ground you're going to see some candles around a hole here. Go ahead and jump inside the hole. And then just go forward, and yeah, it does look like there is a person moving in a shadow, but there's nothing there. That's so creepy. But interact with the corner of the carpet to remove it, and you will see that there is another hole here. So interact with it to go down. And then you're just going to follow this tunnel around. And then at the very end is this drawing of this really large eye. So interact with this. Might have to crouch down to actually do it. And you're going to pull out a plank, which is going to open up a pathway for us coming up here in a few. And then once this is out, just turn around and go back up the ladder that you came down. Okay, so go back the way you came. And then back up the ladder. And then head down the hallway to the right. And then just keep following this, ignoring all the doors. And then at the very end, you're going to find this little chair that's blocking this closet, probably for a pretty good reason. Let me just store one of those really quick. So move the chair out of the way, and then open up the closet doors. And then go out the other side. And then you're going to go left and then down the stairs and through the door at the bottom. And then go left and through the next doorway, which is slightly open down here. And you can see there's like a red light shining through it. Just ignore that shadowy figure. Nobody saw him, right? Yeah. All right. So we're going to go right. And then we're going to go through the first door on the right. And then we're going to go through the next door just across the way. And one more door. All right. And now we're in a hallway, but we're just going to keep following this all the way until we reach this little doorway just past this chair. And then go ahead and head on through. And now you're in a room with 3 doors. So the first door we're going to go through is the one on the left. And we're just going to follow this hallway, and then we're going to pick up a key down here. So head down the stairs, and then at the bottom, go through this door on the left, and it's pretty lit in here, thankfully, and open up the locker. And on top of this box is going to be a rusty key. So go ahead and grab that. And then make your way back up the stairs, through the little hallway, and then straight across, you're going to use that rusty key on the door. So go ahead and open that up, and then go inside, and then turn right into the little lit area, And then you're going to pick up this plank of wood with the eyes drawn on it and take it with you straight past the door that you just came through towards where this like blue tarp on the ground is, and then just follow this around and then to the right, and there's going to be a hole in the ground that you're going to automatically place that board over. So when you do, cross over it and then follow the hallway to the right and then go through the door at the end. So you're just going to follow this hallway all the way to the end and then go through the door at the end. And then go down the stairs and then up the stairs to the left. And then just follow this around through the next door. And then straight ahead is another set of stairs. And you can actually turn the light on up here if you need. My heart just skipped a beat. And then go through the door on the right. And then just follow this around. And then jump through the hole. And then go out the door just across the way. And now you're going to climb up all this junk to get to the door up on the right up there. So climb up the table. And then make your way up and over the trash. Up the next table, up and over all the trash, and then through the door. And then you're going to go left, and then right. And again, if you still need your little alien guy, just double check and see if he's here. And then just keep going straight, and there's still going to be a lot of these switches on the ground here. You're going to follow those basically again. So through the door, and then up the stairs. Let's see if I can turn my lighter on now. All right, there we go. And then up the stairs. I'm going to grab this one while I'm here. And then go through the door on the left, and then up the stairs again and into the bathroom. And then just interact with the shower curtain, and there's just going to be a tub here. And then interact with the door just to the right, and you can see that it's going to be jammed. And the door behind you did close, so interact with that to see that it is jammed as well. And you're just going to wait for the light to turn off. So just give it a few seconds. Do. Okay, and when it does, flip the switch back on, and the tub is going to start filling up with water. So wait for it to do so. The light will turn off one more time right before it's done, and then you just need to turn it back on. So this is going to take about a minute or two to actually fill up, so just kick back and wait for it. Okay, so again, the light turned off, so turn it back on. Jeez. And that lets us know that the tub is basically full. So go ahead and put your lighter out if you need to, and then when the water stops running, interact with it to get in. So there it goes, interact with the water. And then we're just going to go through a little bit of a cutscene here and then start the final sequence of this chapter. And we're just going to go through a bunch of little backflash memories and then come back to the bathroom and finish it up. So wait for this to go. You can probably guess what's about to happen. It's basically what happens in every horror movie, but Lucy is in the tub with you. Yay! Because that's not creepy at all. Okay, so walk towards Lucy and then get this first little flashback memory.
Supper's ready. Come on up. Lucy?
And then walk towards the next one.
Why would she do that? She loved Pico.
I don't know. She's never done anything like it. I think we should see a professional.
All right, and then the next one.
You heard the diagnostic. She could be in danger. We don't have much of a choice.
I know all that. But who the hell prescribes syringes for a child? Couldn't they just give us pills like everyone else? How can a child trust a parent that thrusts needles up their arms? This new doctor clearly doesn't know anything about parenting.
And then the next one.
I don't want their help anymore. She's only been worsening ever since we went to these doctors. Imaginary friends and all these weird behaviors. She doesn't even call me Mom anymore.
They're just trying to help. It's not their fault. Even before we sought their help, she had problems. She killed Pico for fuck's sake. Don't you remember?
And then finally you're going to go towards this tub over here, which is going to be full of blood, but just ignore it and pretend that it's water and get inside. And then this will bring us back to the bathroom and we can get the final cutscene of this chapter and finish this all up. It kind of looks like marinara sauce. At least the right side of it does. I think I'm just trying to make myself feel better about getting into a tub full of blood. But yeah, so once you're inside, it'll take a couple of seconds, if that. And then again, you'll end up back in the bathroom.
unlock the door, please. Lucy? Are you okay? Open the door now! Lucy!
What's going on?
Lucy locked herself in there. She won't open!
Lucy, open that door now. Lucy, open that goddamn door now! Move!
Wonderful. So, once you regain control, you're going to stand up, be all wobbly for a second, and then head over to the sink and pick up Lucy's jaw out of the sink. And that, of course, will finish this chapter, and we can do a little bit of extra stuff before we start the last one. So, pick up the jaw, interact with it again to actually make it disappear. And there's your trophy. I'm just going to wait for this little banner to disappear before we move forward. But again, we are just going to go through a couple of miscellaneous stuff before we actually do the final of the 3 main chapters, which is, I'm probably going to pronounce it wrong, but I'm just going to go with Rakkan's chapter. But yeah, so once you regain control and all that stuff, just turn around, and in the toilet is going to be another VHS tape. And this one you get just by completing Lucy's chapter. So this is going to be the Parade tape. So go ahead and collect that one. And then exit out of the bathroom. And then go ahead and turn on all the lights again. Because, of course, they have turned themselves off. So head down the stairs. And then go through the room at our door just past the radio and into the kitchen. And here we are going to get the hot chocolate trophy really quick. So I'm going to stick all this stuff in my inventory and then go over to the microwave and just take out the mug that we put in there earlier and just drop it because we don't need it anymore. And then to the left is this little black mug, and if you interact with it, it'll just let you know that it's empty and sad and all that stuff. So this is what we are actually going to make the hot chocolate in. And next to the stove, you have some drawers, and the very bottom one is going to be some hot chocolate mix. So go ahead and pick that up, and then close the drawer after you're done. And then head over to the fridge, and the door is kind of finicky, but try to aim for the corner to open it up. And then inside is this carton of dope cow milk. So go ahead and pick up the dope cow milk, and then close the fridge. And then go over to the black mug and put both the hot chocolate mix and the milk on a little platter with it. And then interact with the mug. And you're just going to go through making the hot chocolate. And then we're actually going to head back upstairs to pick it up and get that little hot chocolate trophy. Okay, so once it's in the microwave, as you see, it'll start to spark and sort of spaz out a little bit, and we can't get the hot chocolate in there anymore because the cup is gone. So from here, go outside, leave the kitchen, and then go back through the doors, and then head upstairs. And then we're going to go left at the top, and then through the door on the right. And as you can see, there is a large portal looking thing directly in front of us, and there's also a Matryoshka doll right there that we're about to pick up. But first, hot chocolate. So go towards this little void portal thing, and the cup will appear, and you'll automatically pick it up and all that stuff. And then after a few seconds, the hot chocolate trophy will unlock. So just wait for it. Okay, so there's our trophy, and I'm actually going to equip a lighter so that it's going to let me switch hands. Okay, maybe not. But it's kind of hard to see, but just behind these boxes on the ground is that Matryoshka doll, so go ahead and pick that up. And that's of course going to be the final one and unlock the Matryoshka doll master trophy. And I'm really surprised I was able to say that without messing that up this entire time. So again, if you just go over to this shelf, you can see all the ones that you've collected. And of course, they are all different sizes and fit one within each other, as nesting dolls do. So from here, we are going to grab a couple more VHS tapes and neighbors pages. So head on down the stairs, turn left at the hallway, go down the stairs and into the garage. I'll probably turn that off now. And then immediately turn left, and there's going to be another door just next to this one, and open this up using the garage key. And because that was the last door that required the garage key, you're actually going to lose it from your inventory. So don't worry if it disappears, that just means you don't need it anymore. But head on inside this little corridor, and then on this table directly to your left, open up the top drawer and pick up the neighbors page inside. And then go ahead and go back through the garage and through the first door you came in through, up the stairs, and then right down the hallway, and we're going to go into the family room. And then this first hutch here, go ahead and open it up. There we go. And then there's another tape that is just down on the ground, or down on the shelf here. Sorry. Oh my gosh. You can keep that open or close it. It's up to you. It doesn't really matter. All right, and walk over towards the phone, and it should start ringing. And when it does, go ahead and pick it up. It might not ring right away. You'll be coming back and forth here a couple of times. So just wait to hear when it does ring again, and then listen to Rose's message. And this will unlock the 3rd out of 4 neighbors pages. So just wait for it to finish, and then we can hang up and then go and grab it.
Sloppy mixture of all three. The hardest thing I've ever had to do is wrench the remote controller from his hands. It's the only thing he loves more than me. Probably because of the mute button. I could just go on and on and on and on about things. But look at me talking your ear off. Maybe he's right about that mute button. Just never mind. Dwayne, I'm sorry. I'll let you go now. Talk soon.
Okay, so make your way back through the little family room, and then left down the hallway. And then right down the hallway. And we're going to head into the TV room just straight ahead. And then the neighbors page is going to be on the ground just in front of the TV. So go ahead and pick that up and interact with it. And now we're going to go and grab the 4th and final page. So head back towards the front door and then up the stairs. Turn on any lights that have unfortunately been turned off. And then head into the master bedroom. And then follow this around to the shared closet between the master bedroom and Lucy's room. And just on the shelf here in the closet is going to be the 4th and final neighbors page. So go ahead and pick that up, and that will unlock the neighbors master trophy. And then make your way back through the master bedroom and then go back down the stairs. And now we can finish the 3rd of the main story chapters. And this is, of course, Rakkan's chapter. So to start his, there is a little crutch just to the left of the room leading to the TV room. Interact with that to start the chapter. And as you can see, a wheelchair has just appeared next to the TV. So go into the TV room and interact with that wheelchair. And you're going to go through a little bit of a cutscene here. Okay, so for this little short memory part, you're just going to go left towards the dining room and go ahead and open up the doors and just stare at this gentleman until you can go forward. And then go ahead and go forward and into the room on the right.
What the hell is wrong with this radio? What? What the fuck is this? Oh, it better not be what I think it is! Bastards. What is this? Who the fuck are you?
Alright, then go straight through the hallway and through the door at the end. And just walk towards that chair.
Slimy little fucks. How did they come here and put all these things? I need to find every last one of them. Okay, where would I put them? Is this? There you are, little piece of crap. You think you can get me that easily, huh? Nice try, you fucks! What the fuck do you want, huh? I'm right here! Those little fucks. You think you can find one of me?
Alright, and then turn right and go down the hallway, and then right again. And just go straight, and
Don't
then
you
just let this
fucking move, I
cutscene
swear
play
to
out.
God! Stop right there! What? Ah! Please! Stop! No!
Alright, so when you regain control, you're going to go up the stairs and then go right. And we're going to try going into the office slash little study here. And if you interact with the door, it'll tell you that it's locked. And if you turn around, a creepy picture will appear. Just interact with the eyeball on that creepy picture and it'll disappear. And that will unlock the door. So head on inside and interact with the wheelchair inside the room. And you're going to go through another little cutscene here, and when you regain control, we are going to be in the hospital for the first time.
Dr. Smith? Dr. Smith?
Yes, sorry, I'm with you.
I have the information you requested concerning the patient that came in tonight. He claims that someone broke into his house and tried to strangle him, and that he used his firearm in an attempt to defend himself. What's weird is that there's nothing in the police report that indicates any break-in. There are some minor bruises on his body, but they all seem self-inflicted. The police also interrogated the neighbor who called the police. She claims to have seen him tossing books from his bookshelves frantically, seemingly searching for something.
And what was he searching for?
It's hard to tell. He refuses to answer most of our questions, claiming we already know the answers. He believes we're partly responsible for what happened. It's not really surprising. I took a look at his medical background, and he's had really bad cases of...
Scopophobia.
Exactly.
Thanks, Tim. I'll go and see him right away.
Of course. He'll be in the transit wing, room 323 until further notice. He seems agitated, so be careful.
Thanks, Tim. Duly noted.
Alright, so when you regain control, go ahead and go towards the door with the exit and open it up and go right.
Call to employees. Code
And then you're going to go
white
right
in room
again.
323.
Or sorry, left, excuse me.
Code white in room 323.
And then there's going to be another exit sign in front of you, and go left at this one as well. And then just before you reach the lobby, this door to the nurse's station is going to be open. Go ahead and go inside, and you're just going to pick up the key that's on the desk, and this is going to be the key to room 323. So leave this room and go right through the lobby,
Emergency in room
and then straight down the hallway, and then left, and then stop at room 323, which is the second door on the left, and use that key to open it up. And just wait for the light to calmly turn back on. And just to the right of the sink is going to be this little dark closet, and there's a little hole in the wall that you can interact with, and it's just going to let you know that you need something to kind of pry this wall down. So on the other side is a little janitor's room, I think. I don't know, there's a janitor's cart, so I'm assuming it's a janitorial room, but I don't know. Either way, once you knock that brick out, turn around, leave this office, go right back towards the lobby, so right again, and then through the lobby, and then keep going straight down the hallway. And then this large white light here, just to the left of it, is going to be the ladies' room, so go ahead and go inside. And at the last stall on the right is going to be a light here. And then there's going to be a tool that you can use to actually pry that wall down. So exit the bathroom and then go right. And we're going to go back to room 323. So just follow this hallway straight through the lobby. And straight some more. And then left after the drinking fountain. And then again, it's the second room on the left, so go inside, and then go inside the little closet, and then just interact with the wall to use the tool to break down the bricks. And then interact with the hole in the wall to jump on through it, or climb on through it, either way. And then pick up the key that is on the janitorial cart, and this is going to be the key to meeting room F. As you can see right there, meeting room F. So go ahead and put that in your inventory and then exit through the door on the other side, which is now open. And this next part, you are going to sprint back the way you came. The lights will start flashing and you will hear somebody chasing you. So turn right at the end of the hallway, go through the lobby, go past this red light here. And then on the ground, you're gonna see a light shining through the window on the left. Turn right here, go straight down the hallway, go left, and then there's a red light that's going to turn on directly in front of you. Use the key to meeting room 3F on this door and head inside. And again, you want to do this all pretty quick because you have somebody chasing you. Alright, so once you're inside, go around the desk over to the right-hand side towards the exit sign. And you're going to pick up the flashlight as well as the key on this table, and this is going to be the key to the transit wing 2. Yeah, transit wing 2. So go ahead and pick that up, and then move over to the other side of the table and just push it out of the way of this door here, and then head on through the door. And then you're just going to follow this hallway to the right, all the way to the end, and then go through the door at the end. And then go straight through the door with the exit sign above it. And then you're going to go right, and then just follow this hallway along until you reach the exit sign. And then you're going to go left at the exit sign, and then just keep following this hallway. And then you're going to go through the lobby, and then straight through, wait for the wheelchair to move, straight through to the next hallway. And then as you can see, through these double doors are a bunch of exit signs. This is where you need that transit wing key, so go ahead and use that to open up the doors. And then walk over to the window that is surrounded by the exit signs. Wait for him to take his turn, and then interact with the window. And then you'll take your turn. Alright, so once you regain control, go through the doorway on the right-hand side, and then left of the staircase here, and we're going to turn our lighter on, and then go down the stairs, through the doorway at the end, and then turn left, and we're going to go towards the door with the 2 little eyeball-looking things on it. And then once the lights turn back on, turn right into the room with the deep freeze, and then just interact with the eyeball on the painting. And then exit this room and go back down the hallway the way that you came. And then that's where the storage closet is, so go right of where that storage closet was. Oh my god, he's chasing me. Ah. I'm just gonna wait for the music to stop before I keep going. Okay, so when the music gets super intense like that, that just means that they are near you and are getting ready to kill you. So, anyways, back to the mannequin and blue draped cloth. Inside this gunk is another painting. Interact with the eyeball on it to get it to disappear, I guess. And then go back the way you came, up those little stairs here. And then just follow these cords, basically, but you're gonna go straight. And then interact with the white door straight ahead of you, and then interact with the wheelchair. And the music will get intense there again, but it's okay. You're already in the middle of a cutscene. He can't hurt you. Alright, so we are back in the hospital, which after that cutscene I feel like is kind of a good thing. I feel like we're sort of losing our mind here. But you're basically going to take the same path as before. So once you regain control, you're going to go out the door just underneath that exit sign. And then you're going to go right. And then go straight towards this gentleman who is just kind of kicking it here. Don't worry, he won't kill you or anything. You can't even go forward until he moves. But once he does, just follow this hallway around all the way to the exit sign, and then stop right before you get there, and then just crouch before you do. You do need to crouch by all of these lovely half-naked people in this right hallway. So follow the path in between them, and then on the floor at the end is going to be a key. So go ahead and pick that up. And we're going to use that here in a second, and then go back the way you came and try not to look at anything inappropriate. And then as soon as you're out, book it forward towards the exit sign, and it's going to stop you automatically. But as soon as you can, continue sprinting towards that red light down at the end of the hall. Otherwise, they will get you. So again, sprint towards the red light, and then use that staircase key on this door, interact with it to go inside. And now we are safe. So head down all these stairs, and then you're going to reach a couple of vending machines, and then just go through the double doors just beyond the vending machines. Alright, so go straight down the hallway. I don't have a flashlight. And then you're going to go right when it ends. And then go straight. And then right again. And then straight. And then just after these green curtain looking things, you're going to take a right. And on the right hand side is going to be the medical records department office. And the door, as you can see, is slightly ajar. So go inside. And on the other side of the office is another tape recorder. Go ahead and interact with that to get the psychiatric evaluation trophy.
Patient name, Rakkan,
And you can listen to it.
Gender, male.
Oh, I did pronounce it right. Sorry, I wanted to hear. You can listen to it if you want. If not, then just go ahead and leave. I'm just going to leave because I've already listened to it a bunch of times. But left, once you get out of the room, and then continue down the hallway to the right. And then just before the double doors, you're going to turn right, and there's going to be another hallway here. And then on the left is going to be a slightly ajar room with a little red light glowing through it. Head on inside and pick up the key on the desk back here. And this is going to be the basement staircase key. So leave this room and then go left. And you want to sprint here because you are getting chased. And then go right. And then exit through the doors into the courtyard. And then on the other side of the courtyard is another set of double doors that you can go back in through. So make your way over and through those. And then once you're inside, again, you're going to sprint and then go right and then right again. And then when you reach the vending machines here, you're going to go right just a smidgen. And then around that little cart to the left. And then use the basement staircase key. And then just wait for everything and anything to panic here. The lights will go out, but they will turn back on here in a few seconds. Okay, so make your way down the stairs. And by this little toolbox thing is a flashlight. Go ahead and pick that up before you continue down. There we go. I was like, give me my flashlight. All right, so continue your way down the stairs. And then go left at the bottom. And then just before the brown door at the end, there is another brown door over here on the right. So go through the door on the right first. And then into this little area on the left-hand side. And there's going to be a key to the control room on this chair. Go ahead and pick it up. That very loud noise was this door opening, so go ahead and go through. And on the left-hand side is a hole in the wall, so interact with the hole to crawl in and start making your way through this little tunnel here. Okay, and I'm going to call this thing a divider. I know it's a sheet that's just kind of like blocking things, but go left around the divider and through the double doors at the end, which of course you are going to need that control room key for. So open these up. And head on inside and just follow the hallway all the way to the end, through the doors on the other side. And eventually you are going to reach a console with some lights on it. There we go. And go ahead and press that big red button. There we go. And of course that green light will turn on. So go back the way you came, through the hallway and through those double doors. Not these ones, the next ones. Alright, so here's the divider again. So we're going to go left. And then when the hall ends, we're going to go left again. And at the very end, there's going to be 2 sets of double doors here. Technically 3, but yeah. So go through the double doors that are on the left. And then into the first room on the right. And then immediately through the doorway on the right here. And then just follow this all the way to the end. And into the room, or the last room here. And then you are now in a laundry room. So follow this around to the right. And there's one dryer with a green light on it. Go ahead and open that up. And pick up the employee's magnetic card that is inside. And we're going to leave the laundry room the way we came. So go back through these hallways. And then back through the double doors. Alright. And when we're back in this big hallway, we're going to go right and just backtrack the way we came. And eventually we are going to see an elevator or lift over here on the left-hand side. So when you can see it, use the employee's magnetic card on the panel and open it up. And before we can use it, we do need to start moving these bodies out of the way. But after you move the first one, you are going to have a visitor start to chase you. When he comes, just make one full loop around this hallway and he should disappear by the time you get back. So again, you want to sprint through this part. And as you can hear, the music has stopped, so he has stopped chasing me. And then turn right. And now we're back at the lift over here. So finish taking all the bodies out, and again, just keep an eye on the music that's playing. If he comes back, you really just want to run out of the way, but he shouldn't. But who knows? So one by one, just keep removing these bodies. I'm trying really hard not to grab them in inappropriate places. And then go inside the lift once they are all out. And you'll automatically start the lift up and go through this little cutscene here. Alright, so crouch and make your way through the bodies here, and then once you get out on the other side, you are just gonna sprint for it, so go ahead and do so. And then just make your way through the hallways, and eventually, you will come to a door that has a bunch of exit signs on it, and that's basically what you are looking for here. So keep following this along. I'm actually getting kind of lucky that I'm not seeing anything down this hallway. Alright, there's one. Alright, we are back at the beginning. Oh! Okay. And these guys do kind of move a little bit slow at times, so you can kind of lure them out of your way if you need to. They're gonna trap me. Alright. And make your way out. And then go right at the drinking fountain. And then straight. And then the first right. And then follow the hallway as it turns left, and there is your door with all of the exit signs above it. So interact with it to go through, and then go ahead and interact with the door again to see that it is jammed. Interact with the other door to see that it is jammed, and then interact with anything and everything, and basically you're just waiting for this room to fill up with a lot of drawings of eyeballs. What it actually triggers, I'm still not quite sure, but I don't know, just keep spinning around in circles or something. But eventually the lights will flicker and the drawings will appear. So, all right, and there we go. So there's all the drawings, and we do have a little TV above us, and we're just gonna wait for a cutscene to start and play out, and then we can continue forward with the story. Alright, so when you regain control, go ahead and turn, it's a little bit to the right, and then just go through the door directly in front of you. And then on the ground you will see a tentacle of sorts, so we're just going to follow this around. Let me see if I have a lighter on me, so make this a little easier. And then follow it up the stairs. And then we're going to go up to the second floor. Oops. Yeah. And then we're going to turn left. And then when the lights go off, they're going to turn back on, and then just jump off the little balcony here. And then turn around and go into the dining room. And on the left-hand side is going to be another painting with an eyeball on it, so interact with that eyeball to make it go away. And then we're going to go through the little kitchen area here. And then back through towards the front door. And then back up the stairs to the second floor. And then around the right to the master bedroom. And on the wall in the master bedroom is going to be another painting with a little eyeball on it. So go ahead and interact with that to remove it. And then finally we're going to go into the bathroom. So exit the master bedroom and then over into the bathroom. And then in the shower, open up the curtains. And then on the wall is another painting with an eyeball. So interact with that. And then leave the bathroom and then go right. And then the last door on the right is now going to be a little medical looking door. So open that up and interact with the wheelchair. And once again, when you regain control after this, we will be back in the hospital for the third and final time. Alright, and when you regain control, go ahead and go through the door underneath the exit sign, and then go right. And we're just going to follow the hallway all the way to the exit sign, and then turn left. And there's going to be a guy just standing right across the way. They're going to point us over to the right, and we do obey what the dead tells us. So we're going to go ahead and go right. And then down this long hallway with the double doors at the very end, and then just go through the doors once you get there. Alright, then go left, and then just follow this hallway as it turns right. And then where this little glowing red light is, go ahead and turn right. And then right again. And then we're going to go through the door directly in front of us. And on the right wall is going to be 3 panels with a blinking light down at the bottom left. Interact with that and the light will turn green. Go head back the way you came, and then go left at the exit sign, and then right at the next exit sign. And then you're just going to go to room 05 and just look in the window really quick, and you're going to get a little cutscene here.
He's totally lost it! We should inject him with a tranquilizer.
I'm not supposed to be here! You're all...
Someone bind him up!
Get his doctor right away! Let me out of here!
Alright, and head inside the room once that cutscene is done, and pick up the key that's sitting on the chair, and this is going to be the key to the observation room. Or sorry, observatory, excuse me. Alright, and then leave this room and head back to the right. And then we're going to go left at the glowing light again. And then we're going to go right. And then go the immediate left. And then use the observatory key on this door. And then head on inside. And then interact with the flashlight that's sitting on the table, and you're going to go through another little cutscene here.
Employees and threaten security guards with a knife. You sabotage the electric panel, leaving the entire ward under lockdown. Such behavior is leaving us questioning your mental stability and health. We are left with no choice but to isolate you from the patients and employees in the psychiatric ward. Treatments are in measure.
No treatments! You all are the reason why this...
Okay, and when you regain control, go ahead and leave this room and... Oop. Door's in my way. And then head right towards the glowing red light here, and then take the immediate left, and all the lights will turn red. And then go right, and then right again, and then right at the end of the hallway down here. And then turn right, and then immediately right again will be an open door here. Go inside, and then in the last stall on the right hand side, interact with the toilet. It's disgusting, but it needs to be done. But inside this icky, gross, gooey toilet is a handle to an electric box that we need, so pick that up. Alright, and leave the bathroom. And then go right through the brown door over here on the right hand side where these little footprints are leading. And then follow the hallway down to the left and go into the open door over here on the left. Again, you're just going to follow these footprints. And then once inside, go ahead and try to leave. It would only be so easy. Alright, once you regain control, go ahead and pick up your flashlight again. Gotta find that sweet spot for it. And you can't go out through the door, but there is a hole in the wall, so go through the hole in the wall. And then just follow this all the way around. And then down this little pathway with all the people just creepily staring at you, and then just walk up to the TV. Alright, so now you're going to be in a really large room with Rakkan, and he's basically just going to be chasing you around. But you need to run around the room and look at all the surgical beds and try to find the one with the knife on it. It's going to be different for everybody. It's not going to be one set location. But as soon as you get control of yourself, go ahead and go through the hole in the fence, which it's about to show. That way you can get out of his way immediately. So go ahead and go through there, and again, you're going to look at all the surgical beds that are around the room and try to find the one, or surgical carts, excuse me. Try to find the one with the knife on it, so. Oh, I've trapped myself. No! Where is my knife? Oh, there we go. Okay, so once you have the knife, make sure you have a clear path to get past this guy. I'm gonna wait for him to come towards me a little bit so I can scurry through the fence down here. But you're gonna take this all the way back to that really large eye over in the back, and then use the knife on the eyeball. Again, just super, super lovely. Alright, so make your way through this bloody tunnel here. And there's going to be a door at the end that you are going to go through. Then once inside, just go forward just a tiny bit, and on the right hand side is going to be an electrical panel. So this is where you're going to put that handle that you picked up out of the toilet, and that red light is going to turn green. So once it does, leave this room. Oops. Through the white door, not the brown door, and then go through the door immediately on your right. And then go straight, and then follow the hallway to the left, and then just after the drinking fountain, go right, and then interact with the panel to open up the door here. There we go. The lift, and then go inside and interact with the panel to close it and start this next little lift sequence. Alright, and when the doors open, we are going to go straight down the hallway, and then when we reach the double doors at the end, we're going to turn right. So we're going to go straight, and then right, and we're going to follow this hallway until we see a slightly open door on the right hand side. So there's our open door. We're going to go ahead and open it all the way, head on inside. And there's going to be a little cutscene here that we need to finish before we can go forward, so just let it play out.
You'll be ready to leave and go home. Sounds good, right? There are just a few technicalities that need to be taken care of, but this will just take a couple days. With everything that happened, I'm sure you'll be very happy to leave this place. Well, I'll get back to you soon.
Okay, and once the cutscene is done, you do need to wait a couple of seconds before it'll actually let you buy this little white shelf thing here. But once it lets you between that and the table, push the white little cabinet out of the way to reveal a hole in the wall. Make sure it's all the way. And then head on inside. Oh, yes, there is. So dramatic. I moved it like a centimeter. But yeah, so you're going to jump into the hole and then just go through the tunnel, and then eventually you will lose control, but once you regain control, we can finish up this chapter. So wait for him to jump down. And then just go through the door at the end here. And then just walk up to the window.
I knew it! Oh, they're in big trouble now! With everything I know, I'll definitely take them down! You hear me, fuckers? I'm on to you! Hey, what are you doing? Who sent you? Wait! No! Fuck!
Okay, once the light turns back on, directly in front of you on the other side of this glass, you're going to see a door that has a little eyeball on it. If you turn around, yours does now too. So walk towards that door, interact with the eye, and this will finish up the chapter. Okay, and then jump through the hole. Alright, now you're back in the house here, so we can do a little bit of cleanup before we start the VHS tapes. We actually have to grab the last of the VHS tapes. So on the ground just below you is the prison VHS, so go ahead and pick that up. And then directly in front of you is going to be a white painted wall. Alright, so directly in front of you, you're going to see this wall with this kind of like white splattered, freshly painted paint. This is where we are going to get the Easy Way Out and Void trophy and eventually finish the game. So we're going to get those two first. So from here, just go ahead and open up the door behind you and then go directly through to the other side and go into the storage closet over here on the right, and then pick up the sledgehammer. And then go back through the door. Doors. And then interact with the wall. And go ahead and put a big old hole in it. Alright, and you can go ahead and drop your sledgehammer here. We don't need it anymore, and actually put away your lighter as well. And before we start, we are going to make a manual save. I'm just going to do it on save slot 1, so that's easy to find. This way you can easily load back into the game and start back before you got this first ending. Otherwise, you might be able to load from your most recent autosave, but I'm not exactly sure where that is. So just in case, it's very much recommended you just make a manual save. So go through the hole in the wall as soon as you can. And then down the stairs and through the door on the other side. And then pick up the gun that's on the table. And as you can see, we have 6 bullets in this gun, and we need to use all 6 and then one sort of extra one to get the void ending. So go ahead and point that gun at your dome. And when you are given the option, pull the trigger. And the first time you do this, easy way out will unlock, and then we're going to repeat this process 5 more times to empty the gun, and then 1 additional time to get the void trophy. Alright, so there's your trophy. And to get back to that location is going to be the same path each time, so just get familiar with this as we go through. And you'll automatically go through this door, so just wait for it to happen. Alright, and then head down the stairs. You can answer the phone if you want. I'm just going to ignore it because I don't really need it right now. And then just go through the door directly in front of you. And then towards the kitchen. And then turn left through the door. Left down the stairs. And then left at the bottom. And then through that door. And then here's the hole in the wall again. So go ahead and hop on through. And then again, just follow the stairs all the way down, and then repeat the process as before. Just pick up the gun, aim it at your head, and fire. Alright, and again, you're just going to go down the stairs, left, through the doorway, and then left through the kitchen, left downstairs, left at the bottom, and then through the hole in the wall. And once again, aim the gun at your head and pull the trigger. Alright, and that little cutscene was just showing us where the last VHS tape is. I already know where it is, but I'm just doing this trophy first. So just as a little heads up on that. But yeah, again, we're going to go through the door and then take the same path back down through the hole in the wall and shoot ourselves again. So go on down the stairs. Left through the doorway straight ahead. Left through the kitchen. Left downstairs. And then left at the bottom. And then through the hole in the wall. And then through the door. And pick up your gun. Aim it at your head, and fire. Okay, and repeat it again. Down the stairs, straight through the doorway, left through the kitchen, left downstairs, left at the bottom, through the hole in the wall, through the door at the bottom of the stairs, and again, pick up the gun, aim it at your head, and fire. Alright, so we're almost done. We just gotta do it 2 more times. So again, down the stairs, through the room, directly straight ahead. Left through the kitchen. Left downstairs. Left at the bottom. And through the hole in the wall. And then down the stairs through the doorway. And this is going to be our last bullet, but we're going to come back down here 1 more time. So aim the gun at your head and fire that last bullet into your dome. Alright, so we're going to do it one last time. So go down the stairs, left through the door, and then left through the kitchen, and then down the stairs, left at the bottom, and through the hole in the wall. And then through the door at the bottom of the stairs. And then pick up the gun one last time. And even though it is empty, we can still somehow randomly shoot ourselves with it. So no bullets, no cares. Aim the gun at your head anyways. And when given the option, go ahead and fire. Alright, and when you regain control, you're just going to walk into the dark abyss, any direction that you please. I'm just going to walk forward, and we're just going to wait for the credits to start to roll, and then the trophy will unlock. And this, of course, is the Void trophy, so just give it a few. Alright, there we go. And there's your trophy. And you can't skip the credits, but you can hold options to speed them up. And then once we're back on the main menu, we're going to load up our previous manual save file and finish cleaning up some of the miscellaneous stuff, and then get to work on those VHS tapes for the mirror mask puzzle. Okay, so once the credits stop rolling, go ahead and load your game. And again, I saved in slot 1. It's whichever one you personally manually saved in previously, but just load it up. Okay, and as you can see, we are back in front of the hole in the wall. Just go ahead and ignore that and go through the door behind you and out the door on the other side, and then turn left and then left so that you are facing the little lights on the ground, and then right, and then go through this first door on the left, and inside is going to be a water heater. Here's a water heater, and just on the box to the right of it is going to be the last VHS tape. So go ahead and pick that up. And then leave the room, and then go right, and then right again, and then right through this open door. And we're going to make our way upstairs, through the room on the left, and then up to the second floor. And now that we're done with all 3 of the main chapters, there we go. There's going to be a key that is spinning in the sink up here. So go ahead and pick up that key. And as you can see, it is the safe key. And the safe is in the office that is just next to us. So leave the bathroom, go left, and then left into the next room. And turn the light on if you need to. And then just across the way is the safe. So use the key on there. And then open it up. And then grab the piece of paper. And it just says room 302 ? And this is where we are going to get the Dance trophy. And this, of course, is the Silent Hill 4 Easter egg for those who have played the game. So leave the office and then go right and then down the stairs. And then right past the radio, down the stairs, out the room at the bottom, and then left. And then go straight past the TV towards the electrical room, but turn left before you get there. And then room 302 is going to be the door here at the end. So interact with it to go inside, and then you're just going to watch a little cutscene. And then when the door slams back in your face, the trophy will unlock. Alright, and there's your trophy. So now we can go ahead and finish up the VHS tapes, which of course are the mirror mask puzzle, and that'll finish up at least the story, somewhat related trophies, and get the family reunion ending. So from here, go ahead and go right, and then right again, and then through the door on the right, and up the stairs, and through the door on the left, and into the TV room on the right-hand side. And to the left of the TV is going to be the VHS player, and to the left of that is going to be a little storage box where you can put them. And I'm actually going to do these in alphabetical order. That way it's just easier to keep track in the video and actually do the timestamps and everything for. So the first one is going to be Addiction, which I believe was the second one we picked up. Yeah. You can do these in any order you want. It's really up to you. So again, I'm just going to do them in alphabetical order so it's easier for me. But put the VHS tape in and it'll start to play. I'm not going to watch these in full. If you do want to watch them, I will include them at the very end of this video, just in case you skip them yourself and do want to see what they are about. So once you get that out of the VHS player, go ahead and put it into storage. Just as a heads up, because it was the last one you picked up, it'll be the last one in your inventory. So it's really easy to kind of get them mixed up and a little on the annoying side. But either way, once you have it in, let's go ahead and get this going. So leave the TV room, and we're going to head upstairs. And then go right into the master bedroom. That wasn't necessary. And then through the hole in the floor. And then behind you is a bed. Just interact with the blanket to move it away from what looked like a body, but is actually just a bunch of cans, because why not? And then go straight past the bed, and this little sitting area will light up for you.
Why, hello there,
and interact
chap.
with the chair on the left to sit down, and just wait for this guy to finish talking to you. And eventually he's going to tell you to take a sip of your drink. Do so when he does.
What a look you have! Are you tired somehow? I getcha. It's hard to rest in this place, isn't it? Yes, I know. I've been here for quite some time, you know, and I'm glad you came along. But hey, we're here to talk about you, right? Never mind my foolish burdens and talk to me. So you feel confused, don't you? I understand. Everything has been really blurry since you woke up, hasn't it? Do you even know your own name, old friend? Dwayne, of course! There's no mystery here, but I can see that you are wondering if this is real after all. I can assure you, although this might not reassure you, that it is very real. In fact, one might say that this is the first time you're facing reality. No, don't look at me like that. I'm on your side, Dwayne. We've been friends for so long, after all. Who am I? You've always been like this, haven't you? Always asking the wrong questions. Dwayne, listen to me here. The real question isn't who am I, but who are you? Dwayne? But that is nothing but a name, my friend. I'm not asking about a name, I'm asking about who you are. Now, Dwayne, shush a little bit and take a sip. Remember, you and me, we go a long way. I'm on your side. Why don't we take a little sip to our friendship?
All right, and do as he says. Take a sip of your drink here.
Cheers.
If you want me to help you, I've got to know something. Are you a fucking murderer? No? Well, what could be the reason behind all that drinking and drugging then? What's up with you? Oh. You've been seeing things, you say? Things, Things like that? Don't you worry, my friend. Just take a sip, and everything's gonna be back to normal. Go ahead. Drink a little of this wonderful poison. It'll do you real good. I would advise you to take that drink now, my friend.
Okay, and again, just as he says, take a drink.
Cheers.
See? Ain't that sweet? You know you can always rely on this to get you back on track, don't you? Yeah, you remember the coarse taste that burns and slides down your throat, ominously bringing relief in the dulling of your senses? Come on, take another sip. You know you want it.
Cheers.
And another sip.
And another. You're gonna take a couple of more before we're done here.
Cheers.
Now, Dwayne, will you fucking tell me who you are?
All right, and drink another. And there is the first masked mirror piece that we need to pick up. So this is the first of 7. And this will finish up this little VHS tape here. All right, so stand up and then go back up the ladder just across from the bed. And then leave the master bedroom and then head back downstairs. Then right into the TV room. And now we are going to watch the next VHS tape, which is going to be Affliction. Let me make sure I got this one right. Perfect. Alright, so stick that one in the VHS player, and again, you can do this in any order. I'm just doing this in alphabetical order to make it easier, but as soon as it starts playing, you can either watch it or eject it, and I'm just going to go ahead and take this out now. And then we're going to put it inside the little storage box here. Alright, so for this one, go ahead and leave. Alright, stop turning my lights off. 1 second. How rude. Okay, so exit through the door. And then go left past the radio. And then downstairs. Through the door at the bottom. Into the storage closet. And we're going to pick up the crowbar in here. So right there. And then take this back upstairs. Through the door on the left, and then we're going to go down the hallway and then stop at the mirror door right here, which might be open and might be closed depending on where you are in your game, but mine's open, so I'm just going to go in and then crouch down and interact with the discolored little beams on the floor here, and you're going to use the crowbar to open up a hole, and then we're going to go into the hole. Okay, so go ahead and jump inside. I have a lighter. I do. Here we go. Alright, so make your way through the tunnel here. You may need to crouch on a few parts to actually get by, but I think for the most part you can stand for most of it. Ooh. Nope, crouch. Okay. And then go through the door at the end. And go ahead and turn your lighter off, and you can actually drop everything here if you need. I'm going to drop the crowbar because I don't need it. And then just follow this pathway all the way to the end, and then turn right up some stairs. And just keep following these all the way to the end, and you're going to reach a console with a blinking button. So go ahead and hit the button once you get there. And as you can see down below us, some machinery has turned on and has moved out of the way, allowing us to get through the next part. Alright, once it's out of the way, go ahead and go back the way you came. Back down the stairs and to the left. And then just after these little computer panels here, we're going to go left. And those are the pipes we just moved out of the way. So follow the little trail here left and through the steam. And eventually you'll go down these stairs and reach another little door here, so interact with it to go on through. Alright, and head up the stairs on the left-hand side. And then go through the double doors on the left. And then follow the hallway and you'll eventually reach this cafeteria area. Just next to the Coke machine is going to be a key. Go ahead and pick that up. And this is going to be the key for Lewis Taylor's locker. And then on the far side of the room, go ahead and climb up this table and interact with the vent. As you can see, it ripped off, but we can't quite get there yet because we don't have a reason to, so let's give ourselves a reason to. Backtrack the way you came, and there's going to be a body standing in the hallway. When you see it, turn around, go back to that vent. And inside. Alright, and light the lighter. Hopefully you have one. You should. Oops. Let's see, and just keep following this around. Where did my lighter go? There we go. Alright, and then when you jump down, you're going to go down the stairs directly to your left here. And then straight across and up the stairs on the other side. I almost called them a ladder. Definitely not a ladder. And then just as before, you're going to go down this little pathway and through the double doors here on the left. And then take this first left, and then the immediate right. And of course there's a discolored locker here with a bunch of blood on it. You're going to use the key to Lewis Taylor's locker on here to open it up. Go ahead and do so. And then pick up the electronic employee's magnetic card. Leave the locker room. Go back through the double doors. And back down the stairs. And then turn right. And we're going to use that key card on this door just in front of us. So go ahead and go on through. And then go through the door at the very end of this hallway. And then just follow this pipe along until you reach the well at the very end. And then you're just going to go through a little cutscene here. Alright, and once you regain control, pick up the mirror mask piece that is inside the water heater here, and this will finish up the second VHS tape. Alright, so to get back to the TV room, go ahead and turn around, go right, and then left, and then right again, and then through the door, up the stairs, through the left door, and through the door on the right. And if the TV is off, just go ahead and turn it back on. But now we are going to do the third tape, which is Greed. Just make sure I have it in the right location. Yep. Alright, so put the VHS tape in the VHS tape player. Wait for it to actually start playing. And then go ahead and put it in the little storage box. Alright, then leave the TV room and then go left. And then go downstairs. Go through the bottom, go through the door at the bottom, and then go left towards the TV room, but then turn left just before you get there, and then turn right, and then left back to the closet with the water heater where we just picked up that first mirror piece, and then turn on the light if you need to. I think it's just kind of dim here, so I'm going to put my lighter on, and as you can see, there's a stool just below us with a vent just above. Go ahead and interact with the stool to step on it, and then interact with the vent. And congratulations, you broke your stool, so we're gonna go get another one. So leave this room and go left, and then right at the corner, and then the room on the far left is going to be the electrical room. Just go into the back, and there's going to be another stool waiting just for you. So go ahead and grab that, exit this room, go right, left, and then right into the water heater closet, and then put the stool down, interact with it to climb up, and then climb up into the vent. And just make your way through to the other side. And you should end up in a little office here. So head over to the desk, and there is a piece of paper that just says you don't give a fuck on it. Interact with it to sign the contract. Alright, and turn around, and the door behind you should slowly start to open. When it does, go on through, and then make your way through the bodies to the center where that light is. You don't have to crouch through these ones, unlike the ones from Rakkan's chapter. You can just kind of willy-nilly past all of them. And then interact with the bird in the middle of the light here, and then go through this cutscene, and then you'll pick up the third mirror mask piece. Okay, so once you regain control, go ahead and go through the door directly in front of you. And of course, you'll be back down in the basement. So go left, and then go right. And I keep forgetting to mention it, but just in case, if you still haven't gotten a little green alien off this shelf, this is a really good time to get it because there's nothing trying to kill you currently. There are like jump scares and stuff that keep happening, but that's about it. So if you don't have that trophy yet, just make sure to keep an eye out for that little bugger. Otherwise, just go down the hallway and then right through the door, up the stairs, through the door on the left, and then of course through the door on the right back to the TV room. And our TV is once again off, so I'm just going to turn that on really quick. And next we are going to do the Indifference VHS. So let me just make sure I got this in the right location. Yes. Okay. And again, just pop it in the player and make sure that it actually starts up on the TV. You can watch it if you want. I'm just going to eject it now to save some time. And then as before, go ahead and store that in the little box here. Alright, and then leave the TV room here. And we're going to head upstairs to the master bedroom. And on this one, we are going to be collecting a bunch of like little picture frames to create a new door for us. So in the master bedroom, go over to the closet just by the bed. And there's going to be a picture frame leaning up against the wall here. So pick that up. And then leave the bedroom and head on downstairs. Go right and through the door just past the radio. And then into the kitchen. Go right down this little hallway here. And if you turn around, there's going to be 2 pictures up on the right side wall. Okay, you know what? Stop it. And the top one is going to be the strange frame that is part of this puzzle. So go ahead and pick that up. And then go through the door that is just behind you. And then we're going to go straight. And then up the stairs to the progress room. You can answer that if you want. I'm just going to ignore it for now because we don't need it. And then there's 2 chairs here, and leaning on the wall behind the left one is going to be the next picture frame, so go ahead and grab that. And then we're going to go back down 1 small set of stairs and into the room over here on the left-hand side. And then go in and down the stairs, and we're going to end up in the garage. And we're going to go through the door on the right-hand side. So not the one that leads back to the main house, but the one that leads down this little corridor here. And go through the door on the other side. You may need to unlock this. It uses the basement key, so if you haven't already opened it, now is a really good time to do so. And we're going to go through the door directly in front of us. And then through the next door at the bottom of those stairs. Turn my little light on. I feel like everything is just dark in here now, but head into the storage room. Let me close this so it's out of the way. And then at the end of the little storage room is going to be the next frame, kicking it behind this little crate here. So go ahead and pick that up. And then exit the storage room. And then go straight. And we're going to go to the right of the TV and phonograph into the room with the deep freezer. And up in the rafters is going to be the next little strange frame that we need to pick up. And there we go. And then leave here and turn right and go into the electrical room. And you can just see the back of it leaning against this box here. So that's going to be the last one that we need for this. So go ahead and collect that. Stop turning my lights off. Okay, so go straight back the way you came and then go right into the room with the little staircase over here. And then to the right of the staircase is this big empty wall. You're going to place all the picture frames on this wall. And when you do, it's going to create a new door. So wait for it to do so. And then interact with it to open up the door. And then just make your way through this super dark, creepy, full of cans, little hallway of sorts. And then on the table in front of you are going to be 5 pills. And you're going to you're going to take, I guess, all 5 pills. And after each one, maybe, there we go, okay. And after each one you take, a chain is going to fall off the door in front of you. So that's the first pill. There's the first chain. Take the second pill. And there's the second chain. Take the third pill. And there's the third chain. And then the fourth pill. And there's the fourth chain. And of course the final pill to remove the final chain. Alright, and go ahead and interact with the door. And oh, you thought that was so easy. Alright, so we need to remove the chains once more, and it's really easy to do so. Around this room are now 5 doors to go with the 5 chains, so one by one, just interact with all the doors. So first we have this gentleman just painting, and hi friend. Yeah, he slams the door in your face. So there goes the first chain. Interact with the next door. And there goes the second chain. Interact with the third door, and it's jammed, but that'll remove the chain anyways. And then the fourth one is full of all the pills. And that'll remove the fourth chain. And the fifth door is just gonna fall down. There we go, and that removes the 5th chain. So now we can actually go through this door. Alright, so head straight towards the end of this very paper-filled hallway with flying paper in our faces, and when you reach the end, go ahead and turn around, and then turn around again. And this whole thing is going to disappear, and we're going to outside, or kind of outside, sort of a cavern area-ish. I don't know really what to call it, but once you can, go ahead and make your way down the stairs. And you're just going to follow this path all the way around. And then down at the end of the path is going to be this boat here. And you do need both hands for this, so if you are carrying anything, you need to put it back in your inventory. So I'm just going to get rid of my lighter really quick. And then interact with the boat to get in. And we're just going to ride this towards the lighthouse there in the back. Alright, and once you reach it, go ahead and leave the boat, and then make your way up the stairs to the lighthouse. And then head inside. And now make your way up the very tall, large spiral staircase.
I'm waiting for you impatiently. What? You told me this isn't your domain? Nonsense! It's the fruit of your hard labor. Can't you see how everyone enjoys their time here? It's all thanks to you. They have this newfound home. How fulfilled they all seem. They have a place to be for all eternity.
And then when you reach the top, there's going to be a table with, sorry, there is a ladder, so go up the ladder. And then when you reach this top, there's going to be a table with a candle and a picture on it. Interact with the picture.
Explain this to me. Please talk to me. I love you, Dwayne. I want to help you. First the alcohol and now this? Who prescribed you this and why? I want to know so I can help you through it. Are you slowly going insane, Dwayne? Should we be worried? Because we are. Recently, you've been scaring everyone with your cold indifference. Are you thinking of leaving us? What do you want to run from so bad that you drug yourself every day? Do you want to die, Dwayne?
I could help you with that, you know? I'm only with you because you have money. It's probably blood money, but I don't care. I don't care about you. If you want to die, I'll happily oblige. Do you want a rope? Want me to kick the bucket? Life would be so much easier without your mopey face around, you delusional fuck. Want me to stab you with 7 knives? Want me to rip the jaw off your ugly face? How about I break both your legs and leave you to rot in a cellar? You're a disgrace. People despise you. I despise you. Your children despise you. You're horrifying. You should die. You know what? Forget it. I don't want to help you die. Do it yourself. I won't help you into release. Kill yourself by yourself alone. And go to hell where you belong!
Alright, so after that super nifty cutscene, where you probably don't feel very good about yourself, pick up the mask mirror piece that is on the chair just in front of you, and then head through the door once it opens. And we are, of course, back down in the basement. So to get back to the TV room, go left, and then right. And again, if you need it, check for the little alien on the shelf here. Otherwise, just keep going straight through the door on the right and up the stairs, through the door on the left, and into the TV room on the right. So the next one we are going to do is Negligence. I'm going to turn that on, and this should be the first one in our inventory. Let me just make sure. Yep. Alright, so go ahead and put that in the VHS player. And then once it starts playing, again, you can watch it or go ahead and eject it right away. I'm just going to eject it. And then put it in the little storage thing. Alright, so exit this room and then go left past the door, just past the radio, and then downstairs. And then through the door down at the bottom, and then left towards the TV. And if you look on the wall just to the left of the TV, there are 3 picture frames here. The center one has a vinyl record in it. Go ahead and pick that up. And then use that on the phonograph just to the right of the TV. If the one from the story, or one of the chapters, is still on there, you might have to remove it. Otherwise, you should be fine to just put the vinyl on, and then interact with the handle to start the music. And then a hole is going to appear on the wall to the left. And then we're going to go into a little supermarket. Alright, so there's the supermarket. Just walk up to this little shopping cart here and just start pushing it. And then once you reach the aisle, or when the aisle, I should say, turns into all beer, you just want to pick up 5 of the cartons and put it in your cart. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now you just have to keep walking until you reach the end. And then we will be sort of back in the house, kind of. This is going to take about a minute or 2, so just be patient.
We've got all your needs for food, especially drinks covered. It's hot outside. A beer would be nice, wouldn't it? It would fill that void in your soul, wouldn't it? Yes. Buy some beers. Yeah, that's a good idea. Get some beers. It's cheap today, so there's no reason not to. Get a 6-pack. Maybe 2. 1 for the evening, 1 for later tonight. Maybe more since there's a special price. Maybe get 1 or 2 beers for the morning too. 3 packs, right? 4. You know you need more beers, Dwayne.
Alright, when the lights stop turning on, just keep going forward into the darkness. And then through the door. And then interact with the chair to sit down. And then every time you can, go ahead and hit R2 to take a drink. You're going to end up taking, I think it's like 10 plus, so just keep hitting it every time you can.
All right, Sarah, it's time for bed now.
Daddy? I want a story.
I think it would be great if you told her a bedtime story, Twain. It's been a while.
Daddy?
Are you just going to ignore her? You're always ignoring us, glued to your fucking beers. You don't talk, you don't sleep in the bedroom, you don't get out at all, you just don't care, do you? Why don't you just leave?
Mom.
Why are you like that, Tom? Talk to me. You used to be so good to us.
Alright, again, so just keep taking your drink, and then eventually you are going to hurl, and then you will be able to pick up the mirror mask piece. Alright, once you have it, go ahead and stand up and leave the TV room as it is right now. And then turn around and the door will close. And then open it back up and it'll be back to normal. So now we can do the Pride VHS. So go ahead and turn the TV on. And this is going to be the first one in our inventory. And as soon as it starts to play, you can go ahead and eject it. And again, put it in the storage. Alright, and then leave the TV room, and directly in front of you, you can see there is a white table in front of the door now. Inside the cup is a little key, so go ahead and pick that up. And then you're going to go down the hall and then go into the garage. And then head on to the far side. I'm hearing light switches flicker on and off all over the place. And then where we picked up one of the Matryoshka dolls before is going to be that little hidden room. Go inside. If you need to move the red toolbox out of the way, if you didn't pick up that doll yet, then go ahead and do so. But on the right side is going to be this box with the Omega symbol on it. So use the key you just picked up on the box and then pick up the cryptic handle inside and just take a look at that symbol that is on top of this. We need to find the hatch that matches this symbol. So go ahead and put that in your inventory. Exit back out into the little storage room. Head back down the stairs. And you're going to go through the door on the right. So not the one that leads to the main house, but the one down this little corridor. And then exit out the other side. And then through the door directly across the hallway. Out the door on the other side. And then turn, and then turn right. And then right again. And I'm just going to flick these on and off. I'm missing a light because it's really dark in here. There we go. And then go down towards where that blue draped cloth is. Just close that really quick. And then in these little storage shelves, there's going to be a hatch on the ground. And if you crouch down and look closely, you'll see that that is the same little emblem that the handle we just picked up is showing. So go ahead and put that on there and then interact with it again to actually open up the hatch. Alright, and interact with the newly opened little hole here to jump inside. Alright, and if you look to the right, there's going to be a little counter here with a window behind it. We need to break this window to get through to the other side. So to do so, let me just pick up this stool and put it on the counter for later. Interact with the sink to climb up, and then pick up that stool, and then just tap the glass with it, and it will break pretty easily on its own. And then just drop that, crouch down. Make sure you don't have anything in your hands because you are going to need both hands for this axe. And then just open up the little case, grab the axe, go back the way you came, and then just across the way where that hanging light is going to be some tiles that are missing on the wall over here. Use the axe on those to make yourself a little hole. Alright, and then grab a lighter from your inventory and then go inside the little hole here. And then just crawl through the tunnel all the way to the other side. I'm just going to hug this right wall so that I can kind of know where I'm going here. Well, that's not good. Okay, so there's the exit. You could see the light just above us, and that's probably perfect timing because my lighter's about to die. And then you'll end up in the garage once you climb out of this little hole. Okay, and again, our lighter just ran out, so I don't have any more. But you're going to go through the door on the right, through this corridor again, and we're going to go back to where we opened up that hatch earlier. So go through the door, directly across the hallway through the next one, and then through the next door, and then turn right, and then right again, and then down to where the blue draped cloth is. And then, as you can see, the hole is now filled with a bunch of junk, but there is the mirror mask piece in this basket here, so go ahead and pick that up. Alright, and that'll finish up that one. Trying to see if maybe there's an extra light around here somewhere. Alright. So exit this room, and then go right, and I'm just going to check the electrical room really quick to see if I can grab one more lighter. Okay, so there's none in here, but I think there's one, oh, right there, okay. And again, if you still don't have the alien, make sure you check that shelf to see if he appears. Hopefully you have him by now. Otherwise, you might have to use a little bit of safe scumming to actually get him. Otherwise, go back through this door and up the stairs. And then through the door on the left. And then through the door on the right. And now we're going to do the last VHS tape, which is the prison tape. And this is also going to get us the Johnny's gift trophy. for finding the axe. So go ahead and pop in the last VHS tape that you have. And watch it on through. And eject it. I think a light just turned off behind me based on that sound that just happened. And then go ahead and store the VHS tape. Alright, so this time we are going to exit the TV room through the dining room doors over here, and then go through the door on the left, and then down the stairs. And we're going to put our lighter on now so that we don't get eaten alive or anything, and then go straight and take the second right, and then just look at the light above you. And this will actually start the VHS tape puzzle for this. So from here, turn around, and you can't actually use your lighter anymore, so yay. But follow these lights around until you reach the exit sign down at the end. Let me just put my lighter back in my inventory. And then just below the exit sign is going to be this sledgehammer. Go ahead and pick that up. And then walk back just a little bit. And as you can see, there is a fine-looking gentleman that is going to be behind you. I don't know if he's actually going to kill me. Yep. So if he doesn't appear, then you should be fine. But if he does appear, then chances are he's probably going to attack you, because why not? So if he does, just load your latest autosave, and it should start you back where you picked up the sledgehammer. Okay, so we have the sledgehammer and the lights are out, and there's no creepy guy coming to get us. So for this one, there are 4 little hallways here, each with a breakable wall at the end. There's 2 on the left and then 2 on the right. And we need to break all 4 of them to get the last mirror piece, which will appear under here, over here underneath the exit sign. But we also need to do that to get the Johnny's gift trophy. So the first one we're going to do is the first left one. And you need to remove the light bulbs and replace the light bulbs to light the way, because you can't use a lighter, and yeah, all the other lights are out. So it's kind of a little bit of a fun part here. But once you have your lit pathway, go ahead and break the brick wall. There we go. And then head back the way you came, and now we're going to go and break the first right wall. So just go straight across this little intersection here. Okay, and then break this wall. All right. And then head back towards the little intersection. All right, and we will be coming back to the one straight ahead of us. We do need a crate to actually get in there, but that's where the axe is located. So we're gonna do that part last. So for now, just keep going straight down this little hallway with all the lights. And then we're gonna do the second left one. So turn left at that little intersection coming up. All right, so we're gonna go that way. All right, and then break the wall. Perfect. And now we're going to go straight across to the other side and grab the wall as well as a crate from that last brick wall. So light your way here. All right, and go ahead and break the wall. All right, and we actually don't need the sledgehammer anymore. I think we actually dropped it automatically, so no need to worry about that. But head inside this room and grab the crate. And then just bring it back the way you came. It's a little hard to see because it's directly in front of me. But you do need to move the lights as you move the crate so that you're not standing in the darkness. Otherwise, that guy will come and kill you just like he killed me earlier, which is super fun. So just move the lights as you go. Okay, and again, we're going to go to the right this time, to that open little hole with the poster inside of it. So, oh god, I thought I saw him. Okay, so take your crate and turn with the lights. That should be the last one. Yep. All right, and grab your crate and then take it over to the hole. And then you'll automatically place it down, then just interact with it to climb up, head inside the room, go over to the right, open up the closet, and there's the axe, and it'll automatically unlock the trophy for you once you look at it. So exit back out of this room, and now we can get that last mirror mask piece. So take your lights back to the intersection, and now we're going to go back towards the exit sign here. And then the mirror mask piece is actually embedded in this little brick here, so interact with it to pick it up. And that, of course, was the last mirror mask piece that we need, and we can actually get the final ending trophy now that we are done with that. So if you have anything else that you need to clean up, any miscellaneous trophies, any of the like the neighbors pages or that little alien guy, if you still need him, which I really hope you don't, you can actually just create a save. Let me turn this light on so you can actually see. If you create a manual save here, you can just keep loading and reloading it until he finally appears. Otherwise, yeah, you're just going to have to either play another game or something. But you should have him by now. We've been down here multiple times and there's been multiple opportunities. But again, if you're missing him, just make a manual save and then get it that way. So this is the point of no return. If you don't have all the trophies, save for the final ending trophy and the 10 on 10th trophy, which is not related to anything in the story, get that now before you move forwards. So from here, we are going to go left of the stairs here through the doorway, and here we have the white wall with the hole in it that we put in earlier. Go through the door just to the right of it, and then we're going to end up in the garage. And then make an immediate right to the door leading into the house. And then go right down the hallway. And then through the family room. And this phone is probably going to ring again. If you want to listen to it, you can. It's completely up to you. I'm just going to leave it. It's just like a little extra thing for the story. So make your way up the stairs and into the progress room, and then interact with the mask sitting just above the altar here. Okay, so once you regain control, go ahead and turn around and head down the stairs. And as you can see, the house looks a little different here, and that phone is going to ring again. But make your way down the stairs towards the front of the house, so through the hallway to the left, and then the hallway to the right. And then take the door just past the radio. And then head downstairs. And then turn left at the bottom. And then through the door. And now we're going to go through the hole in the wall that we put in there earlier. And then head down the stairs and through the door at the end. And this is going to get us the family reunion trophy and finish up the game. And we have one more trophy to get from the main menu, so we'll get that after this, but this will at least finish up the main bulk part of Visage. So, yay! Okay, so once we're back on the main menu, we have one more final trophy to get, and that is the 10 on the 10th trophy, which is collected in the Hall of Fame section. So go ahead and select that. And even though it says 10 on the 10th, we are only going to be picking up 5 pieces of paper here to complete this section. So go ahead and open up the door in front of you. And there's going to be a book on the little altar thing directly across the way that we need to find the pages for. So the first 2 are actually going to be behind you. One of them is going to be on the wall behind you to the left. And just ignore this little tutorial. I think you already know about picking items up. And then on the floor, just near this little dark area, is going to be another page. So pick that up. And then head through the door that we just opened. And then immediately turn right, and there's going to be another page just stuck in the corner here. And then interact with the portrait of the 2 gentlemen just to the left. And on the back of that frame is going to be another piece of paper. And in the exact opposite corner is a portrait of a single gentleman. So interact with that to knock it off the wall and pick up the picture that was behind it, or the paper that was behind it. And then go over to the table and then place all 5 pages into the book. And then interact with it once more, and that will unlock the trophy. And because you earned everything else before this, you will also unlock your platinum. So congratulations, guys. Hope you guys got through it without too many deaths. I know it's kind of a rough one. I did die a few times myself, which is all fun and games. But yeah, thank you all for watching, and don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe if you want more videos, and I will see you guys later.
Dolores' symptoms are aggravating. Doctors tell me it's become very hard to pinpoint the exact disorder. They tell me she's got symptoms of schizophrenia, bipolar disorder, psychosis, dementia, and more. I don't know what to do anymore. It feels like the treatments are only making things worse. Today she told me she often hears her own voice whispering a sequence of 5 numbers through the baby monitor. She said it's the key to her inner house. What does that even mean? What am I supposed to do? Dolores now has moments of severe psychosis. She loses contact with reality for long periods of time. She hardly remembers me anymore. She's lost her trust in me, and it's becoming harder and harder to administer her treatments. She sometimes forgets where she is, or even the fact that she has to wear clothes. She keeps on scratching her nails or banging her head on doors. She murmurs gibberish sentences and roams aimlessly around the house. The other day, she even accused me of trying to poison her. I'm on the edge. I don't think I can take much more of this. How am I supposed to work, take care of the baby, and deal with her dementia all at the same time? I fear that Dolores is getting worse by the day. Her temperaments are extremely bipolar. She gets easily upset over small things, almost always immediately followed by self-resentment and the asking for forgiveness. It's getting harder to cope with her outbursts, but my love for her is strong still, and I'll do whatever it takes to help her overcome her condition. Oh no. I'm gonna be late for tea. Where did I put that damned attic hook? I now fear for the baby. She has become obsessed with him. She says she can always hear him cry over the baby monitor, even when it's off. She has trouble differentiating him from the dolls in the house. Once she threw a doll away, realizing it wasn't the baby. I am horrified at the idea that she might do the same to the baby, thinking she's holding a doll. I've got rid of all the dolls in the house, and now she keeps on calling him, never remembering where he is. I have to keep a constant eye on both of them. The only time I can get some work done is when she's sedated. It feels like a nightmare.